Alright, welcome back.
Welcome back.
We are back with hopefully the final part of our Ooku stream. Yesterday we thought that we would finish it, but
there was more Ooku than we thought there would be.
Yeah, there really was. But we stopped at a pretty interesting part yesterday. Yesterday, we finally went to the deepest layer of this Ooku.
Yes,
Ooku?
the galaxy part. Yeah.
Yeah, and then we became Tokugawa-fied.
Yes.
Or rather, Tokugawa-fication happened to us, and we became a Tokugawa. But Kiara helped us and booted us out of the labyrinth. But we're gonna go back in. I think.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what happened yesterday. And yeah, actually, Kama revealed some, beast stuff and her and like Kama and Mara and stuff like that.
Right.
But whatever, we'll get back into it. Alright, so here was where we left off yesterday, but here is section 8. There are, 10 sections of this event, so
yeah,
hopefully we should be able to reach the end today, and yeah, there's not really much time left. There's 1 day left, so we really need to...
It's possible, but if we have to do another stream...
We'll
be tight.
Think about that later.
Yeah, we'll do as much as we can today.
We'll keep the end as a goal for today, and unless if something really bad happens, then we'll figure it out then. Alright, so let's go. Act 8, the end of Tokugawa. Let's go. But I feel like, at the very end yesterday, with the whole space galaxy stuff, I thought that part was actually really interesting.
Yeah,
so I'm actually really excited for the developments, I guess, that are coming. So here we are, we're getting booted out of the labyrinth.
Again.
It's just the cutscene from...
last time.
Yeah. Alright, here we go. Master, are you okay? Yes, I think I'm fine. I'm fine, yeah. My head feels a lot better now. It seems the worst of the Tokugawa-fication has worn off. I'm so relieved. But Kiara, yeah, she kind of sacrificed herself for us, I think.
Yeah.
She chose to stay behind so she could help us escape. I will never forget your valiant sacrifice, Lady Shishoin. If it wasn't for her, we never would have made it out of there alive. I can never thank her enough. Master, is that you?
Oh,
well, we have a connection with MASH again.
Yeah,
so
because
probably Sion as well.
Yeah, we lost connection with them quite a while ago.
Yeah, on like the 3rd or 4th floor.
Around there. I think it was around the 3rd floor-ish that we kind of started to lose, connection with them.
But we can, talk with them a little bit now.
Yeah.
Our connection came back so suddenly, or rather, you returned to the surface so quickly it took me some time to process your coordinates. Are you alright? From the looks on your faces, I'm guessing you have not returned victorious. We can celebrate our reunion later. Right now, I want you to tell us everything that happened down there. Alright. So Kama is Mara, and Mara the Demon King, and Beast 3L. Yes. One of the beasts of disaster, huh? I have seen those occasionally pop up as possibilities during the Atlas Institute's investigations into the apocalypse, but I never thought I would get to see one of these bad ends for myself. In one sense, I'm now especially glad I'm not still holed up in the Titan's pit. So she's just like Goetia and Tiamat. Or rather, she's the other half of another beast, and still in the incomplete, immature stage of her growth. I guess that's the only way we can really stop her, huh? Still, I can tell just from what you've told us that she's an incredibly formidable threat. She's a beast of pleasure with power linked to the universe who says she wants to shower all of mankind with love. Kiara's not here anymore because she stayed behind to help the rest of you escape. And Director Gordolf is still Tokugawa-fied in the Oku's innermost chamber. This seems like a good time to review the positives of the situation. Knowing that you were able to get Scheherazade and Matahari to rejoin the team is wonderful news.
That's true.
Yeah, that's true.
Actually, do they know about that? I guess not.
Yeah, I guess it kind of cut out before then, because I was going to say, what good news? And then they mentioned that. I'm like, yeah, you know what? That is pretty good news.
Yeah.
I was concerned about how all that went down since I did not give you I'll get to give you as detailed instructions as I had hoped to. Thanks, but I'm not sure if we've actually been much help. No, I mean, without their help, we wouldn't be able to get through the 3rd and 4th floor.
Yeah, so they helped us a lot.
Yeah, I certainly want to help you as much as I'm able, but I'm afraid it's taking all I've got just to stay alive. Anyway, at least now we know that the Ooku's inner sanctum completely belongs to Kama, though we still need to think of a way to deal with that. Right, the first thing we need to do is determine everything we can about our enemy. What is she exactly? What can she do? And what can she not do? What sort of properties does she possess? It is only once we have the answers to all those questions that her weakness will become apparent, and we can plan how best to strike. Right. Why don't we start with one question in particular? Just what is the being calling herself Kama who awaits you at the bottom of the Ooku? Good question, Mash.
Yeah.
Well, we know she's both Kama, the god of love, and Mara, the demon of desire. I've heard that beasts have multiple forms, so I'm guessing her demonic side must have resonated with Beast 3. Beasts of disaster usually need to be fought with the power of the 7 grand servants chosen by the counterforce. But since this one is still immature, and she is inside this Ooku, or rather herself, the counterforce still has not recognized her as a beast. I mean, yeah, she did mention yesterday, in the part that we read, that she did all those counterforce measures, or anti-counterforce measures, rather, so that she wouldn't be detected.
Yeah, and I find it interesting that, she has obviously thought about this and how to execute her plan so that she won't just, get destroyed or something, right?
And grow to maturity, I guess.
Yeah. So she can, achieve her true potential. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, obviously, because the counterforce is such, I guess, an important thing to consider, right? Yeah, I'm pretty impressed.
All right. That must be why we have not yet seen so much as one grand servant.
That is true.
Honestly, I think it would be way too reckless for us to fight a beast head-on by ourselves. I don't really know if we have a choice, though.
I feel like we've kind of been there before.
Which is why we should fight her another way. Oh, okay. What do you mean? We should forget that she is a beast for the moment and look for a weakness intrinsically linked to one of her other properties. Say, her weakness as Kama, her weakness as Mara, or a weakness of some other aspect of her altogether.
Okay.
Okay, that sounds pretty fair. Can you think of anything like that? She is both Tokugawa and Ooku. Oh? She said as much herself numerous times. But most importantly, she holds a pillbox containing Lord Iemitsu's soul within her body. Ah, that's right. She has all the shoguns as those Inros or whatever.
Yeah, the souls.
Forgot about that. Much as it pains me to admit this, much as it pains me to admit this, admit it I must. When I attempted to cut her down, my sword felt as heavy as it did when Lord Gordolf spoke. Okay. Furthermore, since the Oku's inner sanctum is the universe and Kama is linked to the universe, that would mean that Kama is also linked to the Ooku. Excellent. The more properties we know of, the more cracks in her armor we should be able to find. It would seem that Beast 3L has a lot more going on than the other beasts we have seen to date. These must be Beast 3L's characteristics, or her nature, as the beasts themselves would say. She might have a lot of properties, but it's still just her against all of us. Hey, 2 heads are better than 1, right? And we've got way more than 2 heads here.
Well,
that's true.
Yeah, that's true, but I mean, it's just her against all of us, as if she's not, like,
super dangerous,
yeah,
or, like, the biggest threat we're facing. I mean,
I like Guda's positivity, but,
I mean, I guess it's better than, not being positive, but...
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, we've got way more than 2 heads here. Master is right. No matter how dire things may seem, we don't have to face them alone. We've always fought as a team, and that's not about to change now. I think Kiara must have sent you all back to the surface because she believed we could come up with a plan if we all worked together. So let's prove her right. Sounds good. Fortunately, we managed to refine our analytical model even further while we were out of contact. All we have to do now is feed it data. Can any of you think of any hints that could help us crack this case? Anything at all will do. Now that you have all told us the gist, I think we need to go over everything that has happened so far in greater detail. Tell us everything that happened after we lost our connection, starting at the beginning. Alright. We will throw all of that data into the calculation engine and analyze the shit out of it. Pardon my French. You're good. This is wonderfully reassuring. You truly have some excellent companions, Lady Samantha. I guess it's true what they say about great leaders attracting great talent. You must be a truly virtuous young lady. As your acting wet nurse, I couldn't be prouder. Pat pat, thanks.
Yay.
They're all amazing, every last one of them. Yeah, I mean...
That's true, we've got some pretty great staff.
I only wish the same was true for Lord Iemitsu. With the exception of Lord Munenori, all he has is that traitorous Nobutsuna and this powerless wet nurse. I'm so sorry, Lord Iemitsu. But I can't dwell on that now. I still have to save him, no matter what. Keep your chin up, Fuku. You know, considering she can't do much, she's very determined.
Yeah, I feel like she's actually one of the best written characters in this so far. She clearly has her role in the story.
Yeah.
And she can give a lot of backstory to the Ooku itself and her role as, you know, the wet nurse.
Yeah.
And so far. But, I mean, despite not having that much power, she still has, you know, a lot of capabilities.
She plays a key role still,
yeah.
like, regardless, right? Alright, let's keep on going. And I think that's everything. ... Understood. Thank you for telling us all of that. I just hope there's some hint hiding in that information that will help us take down Kama. Sure there is. There was one thing you found that stands out as being especially suspicious. Okay. You already found something? What is this suspicious thing exactly? I imagine this was hard for all of you to notice since you just happened to get a hold of them while you were preoccupied with other things, and especially since you found them out of order. Boss fight pug. Oh, right. I guess we are reaching the end.
Seems like it.
Alright, found them out of order. Is she talking about those Iniros or pillboxes? I might not have caught it myself if I had not prepared the database ahead of time. I'm talking about the Inro, the pillboxes you found, so I was right. Kama told you that they were the souls of great shogun from the past and future, and that she used them as anchors when she built the Ooku, right? Yep, that's what she said. Well, that does not add up. There is clearly something important missing. What is it? Yeah, what is it? Yes? To be honest, Kasuga no Tsumane, this next part may be difficult for you to hear. Oh, that's not good. Please, don't mind me. All that matters now is rescuing Lord Iemitsu. I see. Alright then, I will go ahead and say it. There is one pillbox, or rather, one shogun's soul you did not find even after you made your way to the Oku's final chamber. Namely, Tokugawa Yoshinobu, the 15th and final Tokugawa shogun. Ah. Fine, no. Indeed, I can scarcely imagine how I would have felt if I had learned of this when I was not yet a servant. Lady Fuku, please try to remain calm. In approximately 200 years from this age of Kane, the Tokugawa shogunate will end. Yeah, I don't know if she'd enjoy that fact, but
yeah.
I see. I was trying hard not to think about it, but I knew that every great civilization falls eventually. That was certainly true for Ashikaga and Toyotomi. Ultimately, they all ended just the same. I guess it really was too much to hope that the Tokugawa reign would be the only one to last forever. Let me just ask you this. What happens to Japan after Tokugawa is gone? Does it go back to the turbulent way it was before, when the whole country was constantly at war? It went through some tough times, but things turned out okay. If nothing else, I can say that modern-day Japan is the picture of peace. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it's okay. I see. Well, that's alright then. I can't speak for any future shogun, but I think the ones I've known would be happy with that. Lord Ieyasu, Lord Hidetada, and Lord Iemitsu alike would surely say that as long as the world is at peace, that is all that matters. That is the kind of people they are. Oh, so which daimyo takes over the shogunate after Tokugawa? None of them. The entire shogunate system of government is abolished. The right to lead Japan is returned to the emperor, and the business of governing is conducted by representatives chosen by the citizens themselves. Oh my, is that so? Well, well. Right, that is the crucial point. Tokugawa Yoshinobu abolished the Tokugawa shogunate of his own accord. Which is to say that he ended the reign of the Tokugawa, clearly setting himself apart even from the other shogun. I see. Then it does seem unlikely to be a coincidence that you haven't yet seen his pillbox anywhere. I analyzed the pillboxes you have so far, and they all possess properties indicative of that shogun's reign. I guess if that pillbox isn't found, you can't really directly end this whole Tokugawa thing, right? Because
true.
that shogun is the one that kind of ended it
all.
right?
Mm-hmm.
And especially if Kama is kind of equal to Tokugawa as a whole, right?
Doesn't want it to end.
Oku.
Yeah. Probably withholding it.
Maybe somewhere. That's interesting though.
Yeah.
Alright. So thinking logically, the last pillbox may contain the power to bring Tokugawa to an end? Right. So if Kama is both the Oku and Tokugawa, there is a better than good chance that this pillbox will have some sort of effect on her. This could work. A man who ended a historical period of his own will. But where could it be? Didn't you already explore the entire Oku? It must be there. I remember we found a suspicious wall at one point. Perhaps there is something hidden behind it.
Yeah, I remember Kiara was like, oh, I gotta remember this place or something.
Yeah. You found a secret passage? Now that is how a dungeon is supposed to be. Way to go, Kama! Oh, sorry. Not really time for that, is it? At any rate, the fact that she chose to hide whatever is behind that wall must mean that she does not want you to find it. That makes it even more likely that whatever is there might have an adverse effect on her. Our next goal is finding this hidden pillbox, huh? Maybe this isn't so hopeless after all.
It's not hopeful.
And incidentally, thanks to the inner Oku data that was stuck to Samantha's mystic code, I was able to make even more precise noise cancelling and wavelength adjustments. So, do not worry, we should now be able to stay in touch even at the very bottom of the Oku. That's good. Good to have some more backup.
Yeah.
That's super reassuring. I feel safer already.
Yeah. I would too.
I've put in coordinates for my best guess as to your destination. I'm just sorry we have to ask you to go into the Oku again. I don't think we have a choice, but it's okay.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I know my way around there now. Don't worry, it'll be much easier now that we know what we're doing. That's true.
That's true. We know our way around.
Not really going in blind anymore. Indeed, we now know what to expect. There is no reason to hesitate. And we may not be much help, but at least Scheherazade and I will be there with you from the beginning this time. Yes, I can't imagine I will be able to fill Kiara's shoes. But I will at least do my best, so long as it does not put my life in danger. Alright, sounds good. I think I always knew in the back of my mind that even the Tokugawa reign would end one day. Now I just know it for certain. I understand. It's unfortunate, but that's just how the world works. Still, what is going on with me? Why is it that, for some reason, I feel relief now?
Oh, maybe you have it.
Alright.
Anyways.
Well, let's go through the... Oh man, so many more nodes popped up. Alright. I cleared out what I could do before streaming today. Now there's so many more nodes back.
Yeah, you basically just collect a bunch more Hanafuda cards, but
I guess we'll just Go at it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you have to like go through them all before you know, have to go do the other story part, but I don't know.
Well, let's just do it. Alright, you discover a hidden passageway behind the scroll painting. That's nice. I don't expect these passageways to be super long or anything. There is a room at the end of the passageway. Maybe there's treasure? Alright, here we go. The moment you touch the treasure chest, a monster pops out. I guess not quite the treasure you wanted, right? Have fun. I'll try. We'll see how long this takes. Hopefully it doesn't take too long to get through all the floors to get what we need. Alright. Let's go. Alright, that should do. Alright. Oh, well, there's still 5 enemies, or rather 2 more enemies after this, but that's okay. Hopefully, unlike yesterday, my NP lines won't crap out on me. Or else it would make it a lot less epic at the end.
That's true.
Alright, there we go. This passageway is done. Next. If I remember, you have to only do the secret routes with Hanafuda cards. Not all the routes have them, though. Okay, so maybe I'll just check the guide again. I wonder if there's one on every floor. Probably, right?
I think I played it earlier today, and I think some of the floors might have 2.
Yeah, here, S. S is the are the S the new routes? I don't know.
Yes. Yeah.
All right.
I think that one was
So
new.
here we go. There's 3 on this floor? Okay.
Yeah, so just make sure you find them, and then, yeah.
Alright, well, I should have gone here instead.
No, you got one.
I did?
Yeah.
I did?
Yeah.
I did?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, cool. Maybe I just missed it. You knock on a part of the wall with unnatural coloring, and the wall springs up to reveal a hidden passageway. Yay. The corridor is very long, and it seems to continue a great distance. Alright. You discover something that looks like a needle. Let's take it. Yeah, looks like a needle to me. There are tons of holes in the floor. It's like something dug them up.
Ooh.
Oh, there are lots of holes.
Yeah.
There are tons of holes in the wall, too. Could these holes be a burrow?
What enemies do we fight that, like, burrow in the ground?
I don't know. The monkeys? You sense something living inside the holes. Let's pass through quickly.
Monkeys?
I don't know. Tiger tanks. Mole room. Alright. The room was a nest of lizards, I see.
Fight lizards in FGO?
Maybe those like
poisonous ones?
Yeah. Yeah, there we go.
I guess they could dig holes with their like pointy.
Oh wait, I brought Helena with me. I had no idea.
You did.
Oh, you should.
Well, now you can learn how to use her.
Oh,
yay!
20%. Okay.
I was kind of surprised that you chose her.
I thought it was Waver or Scotty. I have no idea. Clearly, it was not. All right. Helena with her unnecessary long cooldowns. Yeah, yeah. Have they ever buffed her yet?
I don't really think
Have they
so.
buffed her ever?
The problem with Helena is that she got power crept so hard by other servants.
Yeah.
Is that so? Like, I don't even know if they can even really do anything with her. Same with like I think is this kind of the same issue with like a servant like Geronimo. Like, although I think Geronimo is.
I think Geronimo's a little bit.
Yeah. But
nope.
yeah.
Oh no, she didn't, huh? I feel like the thing is like obviously, some characters, when they get their strengthenings, like say the most recent Narrow Bride one, you're why, right?
Yeah.
Like it didn't even really do much to her.
It was a really strange strengthening too.
Watching this while doing Tower Event at JP, you still have 85 floors to do.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah.
I rushed through 100 floors before starting Ooku because I was like, once I start playing Ooku, I won't want to go back to playing the tower event.
I've only played the tower event for one day. I'm still on floor 40.
I'm at 114.
Okay,
so
that's not too bad.
I'm debating whether or not I want to go back to.
I'm gonna have to go back and play it after I'm done the Ooku event.
Yeah.
Did I get something? I hope I did.
You should have. I didn't.
All right.
I didn't
well,
look.
I think there's another one here somewhere. Here. No.
Yes.
Here, this one. All right. Something like that. You discover a hidden pathway after moving the folding screen. Yay. SMPS gives the same battery as her, but with party buff plans. I see. Look at that Akihabara event. Yeah.
Doesn't like Jinako also power creep Helena too?
I have no idea what Jinako does, to be honest.
Let me check.
I don't
Jinako's pretty.
Because I don't have Jinako, but the friends that I have on JP just happen to not have her, at least on their support list, so I have no idea. This room is full of pesky insects. I see. That's kind of gross.
Let me see. Yeah, so Jinako's first skill also charges NP, but also increases attack for 3 turns, and also grants the party 5 crit stars every 3 for 3 turns.
Wait, say that again?
So she charges the party's NP, increases their attack, and gives them crit stars every turn for 3 turns.
I see.
That's one skill.
Anyone with the battery and card type buffs with 5-6 cooldown power creeper lol.
That's true.
Basically.
That's true.
Yeah, it kind of feels bad though, because I mean, a lot of people use Helena as a budget support, especially like Weaver or something. And other people are like, oh, you could use Hans or something, but Hans doesn't function the same way, if you ask me.
True.
So yeah,
that's like saying Hans is like budget Merlin, which is like you're
like I guess. But yeah, I mean, I feel like especially for maybe the people that don't have the support servants or something, I feel like if they could definitely buff Helena, it'd be something that a lot of people have been kind of waiting for.
Yeah, especially since she's been released for so long.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, exactly.
She really, really deserves it at this point, I think. But quite a few servants really.
Helena has great fan art and isn't unpopular. I'm shocked she doesn't have a buff. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised too. I mean, like, just look at Arcade with Santa Helena, right?
Right.
She clearly is popular enough to warrant a alternate version, even if it's an Arcade. But I mean, she has an alternate version already in the summer costumes, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm kind of surprised. It seems like they're just prioritizing particular servants, particular maybe 5 stars or whatnot, for buffs, which I am not a huge fan of that decision. But I mean, what can you do, right?
Incredibly popular servants.
But like my thing is just like there's some servants that just really need a
Yeah.
bit more love. Like, say, the old animation servants. Like, when?
My Proto-ku is crying in his corner.
like, you know, when are they going to be relevant that they'll get even an animation update, right?
Right, yeah.
So,
Once again, my Proto-ku is crying in his corner.
she has a ship with Ultra and also is now Carnival of Phantasm with Ultra, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like there's slowly giving her opportunities to maybe have a chance to get a buff or something, but I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's see. Where is this Hanafuda card? Alright, over here. Alright, second floor. Here we go. Looks to be over here. Alright. What looked like a wall up front turned out to be a room when you got close to it. The room was adorned with cheery decorations, rather, my bad. Alright. A westernized spirit was holding a banquet. Okay. I don't know if there's any more Hanafuda cards on this floor. There's this one. Oh, there's this one here. Okay. So I think there's only 2 on this floor.
I thought you got that one already. Oh, is this the...
This is the second floor.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Oh, these are the Christmas ghosts.
Alright. Do we want to talk about how we watched Heaven's Feel?
Sure. I mean, we don't really have anything else left to talk about because we talked about all the stuff we wanted to yesterday.
I mean, the Easter campaign finally came out.
Oh,
We're getting
true.
10 sync quartz, and that's
nice.
really nice. And yay, happy
yeah.
Easter!
Yay. But I mean, yeah. I mean, we finished watching Heaven's Feel the other day because the Blu-ray came out. And yeah, it was nice.
It was... I honestly really liked it.
Yeah, I mean, I know some people were saying, they kind of skipped some parts, or
the pacing,
or like the pacing
really
was a little bit fast, or they couldn't spend as much time on Ilya's part because they mostly pushed Sakura for Heaven's Feel. But I still really enjoyed it.
Yeah,
the 3 movies altogether, I think, were really good.
Yeah, honestly, I thought it was a pretty solid adaptation.
3 sync quartz, yay, yeah! The Easter campaign, I'm like, yes, 10 sync quartz, yes. But, yeah, no, Heaven's Feel is really good, actually. Haven't watched the movie yet? Oh, well, you definitely should.
Yeah, we won't
try not to spoil, but
yeah.
I mean, I'm sure you already know what happens in Heaven's Feel,
but I think the adaptation is quite good.
Yeah, I really liked, how they,
I thought Sugiyama's voice acting really hit it out of the park.
Yeah, Sugiyama's voice acting at the very end for Shiro.
Or really throughout.
But like that part at the end especially, I was like, wow.
Yeah.
So good.
And
that Ilya part, made me
tears
cry.
were shed, yes.
And that Ryder part was really cool.
It was. You finally know what happened in the cave.
No, I kind of knew. It's just like... I've seen some clips and heard bad and good. I won't expect a perfect adaptation from a movie. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? You have such a huge, VN route that you have to adapt in essentially... I mean, if every movie, say, is 2 hours, 6-hour movie, right?
I think especially because Heaven's Feel goes into the whole, shrine org stuff, like, like the founders and like them creating like whole ritual stuff. So like they have to spend time on that too, right? Which they didn't do in previous adaptations.
Because how like at the beginning of the first movie they just kind of quick montaged the Lancer killing Shiro scene.
Yeah.
So
but
they
don't need to do that,
don't need to do that, right?
Yeah.
But I guess since this is new, to this part at least, or that's relevant, then it's things that they have to show, or else it's kind of,
Yeah.
And, the part at the end, I saw people who were more anime only, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
They were a little bit confused off
Right.
of what happened with Shiro at the end.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously people explained it, but, because the pacing, some things had to be squished a bit fast. But I still enjoyed it, right?
I think, well, here's where, in a sense, the VN kind of shines, because, I mean, obviously we only saw the VN through a playthrough, so we didn't play it ourselves, personally, but Chiro has a lot of, like, monologuing throughout Stay Night, right? And clearly by the end of Heaven's Feel, he's kind of losing a lot of himself. It's not super obvious, I would say, but I think they do a pretty good job of it.
And I think that's the part where we, praise Sugiyama for his acting, right?
Right.
Because you can clearly see that he's kind of, like, suffering in a sense.
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
Losing parts of himself,
Yeah,
right?
definitely suffering.
And, yeah.
Yeah.
To say the least, it was very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely would recommend it if you haven't seen it. And I mean, I know a lot of people were saying good things about it before, for the people who were able to watch it, say, in theaters or whatnot.
Yeah.
And yeah, definitely worth the watch. And I think definitely it would be pretty good to watch in 3 movies back to back.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But even just standalone, because we just watched it, months after the fact, we watched after the second one, rather.
Right.
It was still good. They have, like, because, like, I guess they kind of expect, well, maybe not expect, but, like, they know that some time has passed. They did, not to say recap, but they recapped a little bit. The part at the beginning with the shadow part with Kirei.
Oh, yeah.
I thought that was pretty smart.
What? I actually thought that part was a pretty nice visual recap. They didn't really explicitly say, last time Sakura ate a whole bunch of servants, and now she's super strong, right?
No, of course
they just kind of, let it happen. And, yeah, it was okay.
Yeah.
Did they really need it? Probably not, but, I mean,
it was visually interesting, at least.
Yeah.
And, yeah. That's all. And definitely, for people who, really like Heaven's Feel, obviously they're very happy that, they have a full, and final, I guess, adaptation of the route. I mean, like, especially it's been something that they've been waiting for a long time, right? And, especially since the content and how, I guess, explicit it could be, right? I think it was handled in a good way, right?
Yeah, and just to some degree, though, I wish, like, I mean, these movies are already quite long for animated films, but if they could spend a little bit more time on Ilya in the second movie,
yeah,
I think it could have been really nice, but, we got what we got, and yeah.
Oh, so Sakura is where they got their LB4 influence. I don't know what happens in LB4, but I would assume so, because, I mean, Parvati, is taking at least one side of Sakura, right? And with Kama as well. And they're, like, Indian servants. So, I would assume so. I don't really know much.
Well, I mean, I guess you could say, like, let's say Kama's dialogue, right? It's very, like, not like I give no shits anymore, but like, kind of like that, but, in some ways it's dark Sakura-y.
Not what I meant, lol, but interesting. Well, I have no idea, I'm so sorry. But yeah, no, I'm interested in LB4. I'm really happy that it's coming out soon. I've been, waiting for a really long time. 2 years, although I guess everybody has to wait 2 years for it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, it was good. It was good. I don't want to spoil anything.
Yeah.
But, I mean, like I said, you guys probably already know what happens in Heaven's Feel, but still, like, I don't want to...
The music was really good.
Oh, like yeah, usual. Remix Emiya. That was so good.
Yo, spoiler!
Everybody knows Emiya gets remixed over and over again, that's okay? True. Like, I'm not... That's one thing I don't care about spoiling. That one's really good.
I liked it.
But man, who's need 21 eggs? Oh
Yo,
man,
I
I know, right?
I know.
I'm trying to farm those stupid giant rings while I can for Juno, and I'm just like, oh!
I didn't roll any LB, like, 1 or 2 servants, so
Yeah.
I'm like, of course, no Sigurd, so I was
Yeah.
like, I have giant rings that I can't use on anyone.
Yeah. But I mean, at least this event gave some giant rings, so I didn't have to
Yeah.
farm them all. But,
You can still farm them after he comes out, right?
Because Jacqueline's going to be reading LB4, so
yeah.
in preparation of LB4 Part 2 banner, I'm just gonna like blaze through LB4 so I can start farming those stupid arrowheads and those stupid eggs. Ugh. Alright, let's see, where's the next one? I think that's it for this floor. Let's see. Somewhere here. This one? Yes, okay. I should be farming rings for my Scotty rolls. At least I have dust and... yeah, I have no idea what Scotty needs, but I feel like I should probably roll for her too.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of not thinking about that right now because I'm just like, I don't want to farm
I'm kind
mats.
of like on the fence. Should I roll for Scotty or should I roll for Space Ishtar? And I'm like,
True.
I should roll for both. And I'm like, will I have quartz for both?
Probably not.
No, probably
But,
not. But actually, I'm like low key debating like not rolling the anniversary because like I probably won't have any quartz after Juno, right?
The thing is, after Juno, I want so many servants. I want Rider Vinci.
Yeah.
I want BB that I missed last year.
Oh,
because
yeah,
I was
true.
still saving for LB4 last
I
year.
think Dante's, this is like his last raid up.
God, man, Dante's he just never wants to come home.
Yeah, whatever, Dante's.
And then after that, there's a Tesla banner that nobody's gonna roll except for me, probably. And then there's Space
You will get him
Ishtar.
one day.
And then there's Scotty. And then there's Super Orion.
Oh, true, Super Orion.
And-
Oh, yeah, Super Orion. Oh,
Yeah.
why is he so good?
Scotty doesn't need pages, but still need a crap ton of dust and steel.
Oh, I don't have dust either. Oh,
I have
man.
so much dust. Like, I wish I could give you some of my dust. There's some mats that I have like over 1,000 of that I just really don't need more of. And I wish I
that's
could
probably like chains because they're always
Yeah.
in the lotto.
chains and metals. I have way too many
Yeah,
of
no, I
them.
don't need metals either.
But like, I wish there was like some sort of exchange system where it could just like exchange one mat for the other.
Yeah, even if it's like a bad rate, because like
Yeah.
I have all these metals that like,
Yeah,
who the heck
like
needs
let
metals?
me exchange 1,000 of my chains for like 100 giant rings or
That's
something.
a really bad.
That's a
rate.
really bad rate, but I'd still do it. I'd
yeah,
still do
that's
it
true.
though.
That's true.
I need that dust lol. Yeah, all the servants want that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I think I probably have like 300 or 400 dust. If I could share it, I totally would. Like, I really don't need it. Cause like I said, there's some servants that you have that like I feel like a lot of the times it's like you always get some servants that just need that one mat, and then
Yeah.
all the others, like all the servants, but all the mats that you have are like the other mats, and you're just like, what am I gonna do with this shit?
That's true. It's like for me, I'm always running out of like spinal fluid or like whatever, just because like it's not like there's a lot of servants that necessarily need them. It's the
Yeah.
quantity that you need per servant.
Yeah.
And you need like 100.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Or you know, they take like 70 something per skill, and you're
Yeah,
like,
you're like,
why?
why?
What are you? What are you
Or it's
using
like,
this for?
Air to go with her stakes. And
Yeah,
and stuff like
exactly.
that. Oh. Yeah, I know that feeling. I just remember closer more to the beginning of the game when I would have a lot of those servants that need those dragon fangs, you know, like
yeah.
Siegfried, Artorias, and others. I'm just like, why do you guys all need these stupid dragon fangs?
I think because I never got Siegfried for a long time, and I could not roll a saber face to, you know, save my
your
life.
Yeah.
I actually had dragon fangs for a very, very long time. I actually probably still have a bunch.
I have a bunch now.
Because
but,
like
before-
the only saber face I have is, you know, OG Artoria. Okay, I got her.
Lily?
Yeah, Saber, Lily, and like Santa is Salter.
Yeah.
Whoever else that's free, right?
Yeah.
I don't think Nero takes Dragon Fangs because I finally got her, but
Yeah.
yeah, like I can't roll Saber Faces for my life.
Bicon horns except providing fangs fluids except there's a lot of these mats still in the shop. I have 200 dragon fangs that I literally can't use.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel that. I have quite a lot of mats in the high hundreds or 200s or 300s. And then you just have that one mat, you've got like 5.
Yeah.
Like, I've stopped buying things out from the shop just because, like, I'm like, why do I need to add to my stash of 500 whatever, items?
Oh no, I only buy stuff from the shop if like from the lowest denomination, unless it's something like that I know isn't being used a lot. Like some gold mats, for some reason you just don't really need to use that much. I don't know.
Although the one gold mat that still I don't have a lot of after all this time is hearts.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Like, ugh, those are the worst.
Man, I remember the days. Freaking, what was it? Shared, like,
the caster one.
Yeah.
Was it
that
like
was a
once
long time ago?
Those caster dailies?
They
Was it once a week?
I don't think it was. Yeah, I think it was once a week, maybe.
Once a week you could.
And then it was like there was a tiny % chance you would get the demon, and then an even tinier % chance to get a heart drop.
Because if not, you would get the stupid caster gem at that point. Come on, Merlin. I'm so Scotty and Shuten all need hearts, but I don't have. Yeah, that's a battle that I kind of give up. I'm just like, you know what? If you need hearts, maybe later.
Yeah. If there's ever a node that like is known to like drop hearts at all, I just go for that.
Farm the shit out of it.
Yeah, because like outside of events, hearts are so bad.
Hearts are so bad.
Hearts are so bad.
Alright, let's see. Where's the next one? Let's see. I got this one. I got that one. Alright, there's one up here. I think it's this one. Alright, what looked like a stack of money is all counterfeit. Well, that's not nice. Let's see, Barbados with case files will hopefully solve my common heart issues. Yeah,
that's true.
Case files is like those pillar rating events, isn't it?
Yeah, man, I remember when we had to like fight Barbados, and I was like, oh my god, I need hearts. That was like the only thing I fought. Yeah.
Literally all my apples are going to murdering Barbados.
Yeah, I think like even on JP when that event happened, like Barbados died so fast.
Oh, of course.
And then everything else was like, whatever. Like
everybody has a bone to pick with for Barbados.
Yeah. Although JP raids pretty fast.
Yeah.
Obviously compared to like NA or whatever. NA were like, well, we'll get to it eventually.
But that means we get to farm Barbados even more.
That's true.
I have 440 hearts in JP. Oh my gosh, I have most mats at 3-digit values. Only mats are hitting kill at single digits. Wow,
okay.
That's a lot. 440 hearts. If only you could share the wealth,
Yeah.
And before Kama versus Pillar, he's going to get murdered. Yeah, bro, give me those hearts. I know, right? Man. One day we'll get a good heart node. Maybe. What is the new hand kill mat? I don't even remember.
It's the fire thing.
Oh, that fire heart leafy thing.
I don't know what it is.
I don't know what it is.
But I farmed a couple of those.
I know what you're talking about.
Was there something else?
I have no idea.
But it definitely the fire thing. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's only a couple of servants that need it at the most.
Well, at the moment, at least.
Well, yeah, at the moment. Like, Maybe, actually, I'm not sure, but I mean, probably Watanabe no Tsuna.
Maybe.
Ashia Doman obviously needs it.
Oh.
Who else?
Maybe like
Not
costume
sure.
Kintoki or something.
I don't think you need it
I have
because
no
you get
idea.
it really early. The costume. I'm not sure though.
Simirs, hearts, and eggs all need better nodes, but that isn't happening. Silk balls. Ah, yes, the silk balls.
Yeah, that's true.
Those balls are those like the tamaris?
Yeah,
I think those are probably what it is, right?
They're kind of rainbowy. They're kind of nice.
They are
I
nice.
think they're cute.
Yeah, they are. Because some mats look just kind of weird, and then but those ones look kind of nice.
What mats look weird?
I don't know. Like for me, it's like sometimes you know how it's like John needs like a billion hearts.
Yeah.
So all I can imagine is like John eating a bunch of hearts.
Oh.
But then giving John a bunch of like those tamaris or silk balls seems better, you know?
So you think she's like just taking the demon hearts and just like
Eating them, yeah.
You know. Oh.
All right.
Yeah, that's not a pretty picture to paint for John, I guess.
Miramasa, I think, also needs it.
Oh, okay, makes sense because he released right after.
All right, so there's a couple of other secret passageways, but I don't see any more Hanafuda cards behind them.
I think Strange Colored Wall is the story.
So I think just this one we just go to, right?
Yeah,
all right, well, there we go. Act 9.
Let's go.
Maybe because I collected all the Hanafuda cards. Well,
Maybe.
whatever. All right, there we go. We finally found the next part. Let's go. Who to bring? Ooh, Kama. Let's bring Kama.
Whoa, NP5. Nice.
Really? Oh, wow, you're right. I guess this is what we're gonna do. Maybe not Tamamo. Okay, here we go.
One day I'll have an Osakabe Hime on one of my accounts.
Act 9, the final Tokugawa. I mean, yeah, I do like using her. Unfortunately, you know, sometimes I just don't know if there's like a super good use for her.
I mean, you used her with Ash. I remember that.
Yeah, she helps me make stars and stuff. But,
yeah.
You know, typically, you know, for servants that support, I just find casters are better. So
yeah,
you know, she has her place, but it's like
it's kind of niche.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Aha! So this is what you were talking about. You were not kidding when you said it looks suspicious. Yeah, it really does.
It looks completely different.
So now what do we do? Are you gonna cut it down? No, I cannot do that without risking dire consequence. This Ooku is built out of people from Edo Castle and Keldia, is it not? Correct, but I'm pretty sure they were automatized or broken down into the smallest possible components before being used to construct this place. They were not physically bonded together or anything like that. So I guess if we cut it, it's still fine. So
Maybe.
it is not as though you will kill whoever was used to make that wall if you cut it down. Then that is what I will do. Alright, he got the okay.
So he can do, you know, anime shenanigans and cut walls.
Yeah, he wasted not a second after deciding to act. No hesitation. Did it work? Well, I sure hope it did. Or maybe it didn't. I'm afraid it doesn't look like anything's changed.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean there isn't anything wrong with your technique, Yagyu. It just proves that this wall has been treated with some kind of special seal.
Don't feel bad, Yagyu. Your technique is fine. It's just the wall.
Yeah. I need that common player to give me their hearts to finish leveling my Kama. Yeah. How dispiriting. My skills must have atrophied. I have no idea what the word. Oh no. Considerably since I was alive, if I can no longer cut through dark arts of this ilk.
Oh,
wow,
no.
You can cut through dark arts?
That's quite a skill you've got there.
Okay, let me see. So that works like this, and this goes like... Wait, what is this? Did you figure it out? I sure hope she did. Hee. Are you worried? Do not be. Mash and I have been brimming with nervous energy ever since we lost our connection earlier. At this point, there is nothing we cannot handle. There is definitely something different about this place compared to the others. It is almost like a giant keep out sign. But after scanning it thoroughly, I can see that it has a small hole. Well, that's convenient. A hole with a very specific function, namely a keyhole. Really? I can't see anything like that.
Actually, did we see it briefly with Kiara like
Did we?
yesterday?
I don't remember.
I feel like it anyways.
That is because it is a conceptualish / magecraft hole that has been hidden very cunningly. I'm sure it is impossible to find with the naked eye. I see. It looks like this keyhole is designed to accommodate a long, thin catalyst like a card.
Okay.
And of course, that card would have to possess energy capable of interfering with this Ooku, so...
Hanafuda cards.
This might not make much difference, but you're talking about those Hanafuda cards, right? Right. One card alone will surely not be enough, but as you insert more and more of them, I think their energy will be directly converted into an unsealing program. Oh, okay. I see. Then I'm glad we took Kiara's advice and collected them. This is great. I still wonder what these Hanafuda cards are, though. Yeah, I kind of wondered who put them around everywhere. Agreed. We've been investigating numerous hypotheses on our end, too, but we haven't found anything conclusive yet. They've been a big help to us so far, so I don't think they're malicious, but... Unlike the pillboxes, they do not seem as though they ever served any purpose. All we know for certain is that they contain pure energy with properties identical to the Ooku. It's almost as though they exist solely to counteract it. At this point, I'm just glad to hear we can use them to break the seal and keep moving forward. Now let's go. Alright, let's go. Well, that is scary.
Yeah.
Well, this place is clearly nothing like the others.
Definitely not.
You don't say, huh? I'll say, it looks like some kind of foundation. It kind of reminds me of the backstage area at a theater, since it obviously isn't meant to be seen by guests.
Has the creepy, like, Salem music, too.
Creepy ghost thing as well. Now then, what do you see over there? Everyone, check out that large pillar thing at the middle, or in the middle. Do you see that hollowed out section? What hollowed out section?
Ooh, it's a ghost. That's a final Tokugawa?
Maybe. It's huge! But look, this terminal has assimilated itself into the pillar. It cannot move far from that spot. Hi there, Miss Attendant. I don't suppose you're the Shogun we're looking for, are you? I guess that's a yes. Guess my skills weren't enough to let us talk to it, so that would mean... It is a bit heavy-handed, but I believe we have no choice but to defeat it. If this attendant is like all the others who were carrying pillboxes that you've defeated, then she must be an anchor that Kama no longer has a use for. I do not think attacking her or removing her from the pillar will have any effect on the Ooku itself. It would have been a lucky break for us if we could damage the Ooku by fighting her, but never mind that. Our goal right now is to acquire Lord Yoshinobu's pillbox. If you have to take her out to get it, then do so. Alright, let's do it.
This ghost, gravestone thing is really creepy.
Yeah, it is. I'm like, we went into this room for the first time. I'm like, wow, creepy. Okay. Hey, there we go. There's your NP. What does this do? Decrease maximum HP by 1000.
Oh yeah, you don't need that yet.
And increase NP charge by 1 level when using NP. For a single ally, restore HP for yourself. Okay. Should I use it?
I don't think you need to, but
okay,
if you
whatever.
want.
Alright, whatever. Go, Kama. Do your thing. Hey, how are you? Welcome to our stream. We're maybe-ish reaching sort-of-ish the end of this.
This is,
we're at section 9.
Yeah, section 9, we're getting there.
Alright, that did half. That's pretty good. Considering it has no damage C, that's not bad.
True.
Alright. Let's see. I guess we'll just use Hokusai, just because, damage C. Okay, not too bad. Hmm. So close.
Yeah, so close.
Oh well, it's okay. Next turn. Alright, that was pretty good. Alright, good job, Yagyu. I should totally bring Yagyu to one of these fights. Alright, the battle is over. I can confirm that the enemy has dropped a pillbox. That's weird. Why can't I hear anything from this one? There does seem to be something special about this one.
Maybe, Kama the enabler isn't interfering with this one.
Maybe. Well, what's it say? Yoshinobu, this would indeed seem to be the one we're after. Not so fast. We still have not yet verified if we are on the right track. I will go ahead and scan it now. Scanning. No signs of mental corruption, no spiritual traps. It would appear to be safe. That said... Is something wrong? What's wrong?
There's nothing in it. I don't know.
As a mage from the Atlas Institute, I'm ashamed to say this, but there is still a lot I do not know about this Tokugawafication. The fact is, it is a completely new concept, so we still do not have any accurate way of measuring it. So I cannot deny that there is a possibility that these Shogun pillboxes may induce unforeseen side effects. According to Kama, Tokugawafication is due to the corruption that occurs as a result of making one's way through this labyrinth. But that does not necessarily mean that is the only way it can happen. Okay, that's fair. To be clear, I'm not saying this to worry you. I just thought I should let you know that I cannot absolutely guarantee that this pillbox is safe. We don't have time to fret about it. If this is our only way of fighting back, we have to take that chance.
Yeah, kinda seems like it.
Yes, you are right. In the end, this is our only option. I do get the sense that our choices have been narrowed down artificially, but still, the Ooku is the enemy's territory, or rather, the enemy herself. It only makes sense that the odds would be stacked against us. We will just have to focus on doing what we can at this point in time. Yep, you're almost done. Act 10 is just the epilogue. Alright, we are heading towards the ending. Let's go! So on that note, let's go ahead and add this new pillbox to your Mystic Code. And do not worry, this will not harm the soul of the Shogun inside, just like it did not hurt the other souls. That's good to know. I'm picking up a new and unusual wavelength. It has the opposite magecraft phase of the wavelength we saw when you were delving into the Ooku. Good, that means it has anti-Tokugawa properties. If we tweak it a little more, we might be able to make it more potent and convert it into a spell you can wear. Think of it as a kind of anti-Tokugawa coating. That's
okay.
Nice. That's perfect. This is exactly what we've been looking for.
Yeah, definitely.
This will make our deaths that much... Hang on. This will make our deaths that much less likely. Thank goodness. Yeah, I guess so. This is good news, yes, but there is one thing missing that would have made it even better. An ability to completely rid Samantha of her existing Tokugawafication. That's okay. You mean it can't do that? Unfortunately not. I still do not have nearly enough time or data to analyze it thoroughly. All we can really do with that pillbox at this point is reuse what is inside for our own purposes. And since it is better suited for outward-facing uses, I think that using it defensively, namely a barrier that can keep Kama from exerting her influence any further, is our best bet. Okay. Think of it as a way to stop her from flipping the switch that makes things worse. Oh, and I think we should also be able to condense it into a projectile attack, like Gander. Okay. That sounds more than good enough to me. Hopefully it'll be enough to give us an edge. I feel like it should be.
Yeah, I mean, it's better than what we were, doing before, right?
Yeah, like a surprise attack or something.
Yeah, but it helps.
Alright, what's up? You do not care for this plan, Lady Fuku? Well, I can't truthfully say I don't have concerns about it. But as I've said many times by now, rescuing Lord Iemitsu comes first. If this is the only way to do so, then I'll gladly go along with it. Now, as your acting wet nurse, I have a question for you children, and I want you to answer it honestly. Will this let us win? I mean, we'll certainly try.
Yeah.
I can't give you any guarantees. All I can say for sure is that this gives us a fighting chance. I've analyzed every means of fighting back that we have at our disposal, and I'd say we have a 50% chance of winning, maybe less. I see. Thank you for telling me the truth, Lady Mash. I may have let Lady Parr handle the fighting, but I still saw what you are up against myself. I know that this enemy poses an unimaginably dire threat. You are all clearly aware that you could die if you face her again, yet you are still determined to go back. I know that you all have your reasons for doing so, but I cannot let you risk your lives on a million to one chance. I cannot just stand back and let people as young as you throw your lives away.
I mean, what else are we gonna do? Like, all of our servants are trapped here, and, you know, can we even really leave? I mean, maybe we could.
I mean, we willingly went back in after Kiara kicked us out.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, it's a little bit late to be saying this. I think our best chance to leave would have been when we were kicked back outside.
Yeah. So, as you're acting wet, we still have to save Gordolf. And
I know.
Our director is gone.
Yeah.
Anyways, so as your acting wet nurse who has led you this far, please don't make this choice lately. Kasuga no tsubone.
Like, I'm glad she cares, but
yeah, I know.
This is a little bit late.
We do have a chance of victory. Of that much I'm certain now that we have acquired this Inro. So long as there is such a chance, we will not fail to seize it. Yeah. And so there can be no... Hang on. So there can be no chance to defeat... Hang on. And so there can be no chance of defeat for us. Okay. I was careless in our earlier battle, and the enemy took me by surprise. But this time, Master will be ready to fight. And if she is willing to fight, I would dishonor everything Bushido stands for if I did not ensure her victory. Wow, so cool.
Yeah, thanks, Yagyu.
As such, I will not lose. Period. Haha, well, I'm convinced. You said it, Yagyu. You said it.
Yeah.
That's right. Master will not be fighting alone. As her servants, we will be right there by her side. When Master gains a new ability, it does not necessarily follow that we only gain one ability ourselves in turn. We could gain 10 new abilities, or even 100. That is why we are here. That is our purpose. What she said. No matter how much we might seem to be outmatched, we never go into a fight thinking we're going to lose. So I'm sure we'll be fine. Yeah. I see. Hee. Well, if you're going to... wait, hang on. Well, if you're sure you're going to win, then I guess I was worried for nothing. All that aside, Lord Munenori... I've only known you as Lord Iemitsu's instructor in warfare. I've never seen you fight a real battle before. I suppose that mindset is shared by everyone who truly masters the sword as you have. It was like listening to a child and a Zen dialogue all at once. Hee, I couldn't help but laugh a bit. I see. All that aside, I'm so sorry to have rained on your parade. I mean, I guess as somebody who's not used to this, they could have some doubts.
That's true.
So, I don't necessarily falter, even though, we were saying earlier, like, the time to say this obviously was not the right time and you should have said it earlier. But, as somebody who, doesn't go to war and is mostly in charge of this place, I think, having doubts at the final place, because, like, it's all or nothing, right?
Right, like, you could lose, everything kind of thing, and you can actually win this?
Right, I mean, for her, obviously she wants to save the Shogun and whatnot.
Right.
But in the end, she's just a soul, right?
Yeah.
Whereas us, we're living people, right? That are risking our lives, I guess, to do this.
And I mean, also because she can't really contribute that much in the fighting, right? I mean, obviously Parvati can, but, she herself cannot. So she doesn't, she's worried for us, which I think is still, it's a really nice sentiment. And, I guess it shows how much she cares.
Yeah.
And, like you said, doesn't want us to throw our lives away, that kind of thing. Even though we have a lot of stuff at stake too, right?
Right. Even though we're invested in the cause.
Right, yeah.
You know, in the end, if we, ditched everybody, we could still make it out of this alive.
But in some sense, I feel like this scene kind of shows our resolve,
Yeah.
You have everybody saying, like, yeah, we can do it, or like, we're master servants, so of course we're gonna win.
You know, we have a chance at victory. It's one thing if we couldn't win, but if we have a chance, then we're gonna seize it, right?
Yeah.
Anyways, alright. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to have rained on your parade. It's okay. I guess I've become something of a worrywart in my old age. It's alright, Tsubone. I understand how you feel. You're only worried about us because you're so kind. But it's okay. You really don't have anything to worry about. I can also vouch for us. I'll have every intention of winning this fight. After all, this anti-Tokugawa power isn't the only thing different we have going for us now. We also have Sion, MASH, and their invaluable information.
That's true.
Right. We'll do our best to make sure you walk into that sanctum ready for anything. So don't worry. I'm positive your next attempt will turn out differently. What she said. Alright, it is almost time for the final battle. Let's do this thing. Alright, let's do it. Acquired 15th Shogun Tokugawa Yoshinobu's Inuro. Yay. I didn't realize we collected so many, to be honest.
Well, we did fight quite a few ghosts yesterday. Yeah. What's really nice about this event is how much quartz it gives you.
Yeah, it really does. Alright, here we are. Act 10,
Yay!
Let's go! We're fighting a beast. Well, let's bring Waver, and I guess we'll just kinda do this. Tamamo. Well, we'll try this, and, maybe I should bring what's his face instead. Merlin or something. That's what I did yesterday. Alright, let's see. Hope your twins are ready for the hardest fight of your lives by fighting Kamo, or you just adjust it by level by lowering the meter. Might want a single target. Well, Kintoki's gonna try his best, and well, we'll try it first, and then I guess we could try to lower the difficulty afterwards. But I honestly don't really have much hopes for this.
She is quite difficult. Yeah.
Imagine fighting Max God Kama couldn't be me. Actually, you know what? Let's change this up a little bit. Let's go bring Cool Alter instead. Okay. Something like this.
Well, just give it a shot.
Alright, let's go.
Never know until you try.
Yep. Act 10, Ooku, Part 1. Yay. I'm sorry, Hokusai, I couldn't bring you to the final battle. You know what, I really so hard. I should have brought Yagyu instead.
Oh, damn it.
Hey guys, welcome back. Hey, Kama. It sure took you long enough. Did you finally come to your senses? You must have realized by now that no one will ever love you more than I will, even if I do it grudgingly. So that is Beast 3. Even over the transmission, I can see her incredibly malevolent aura. It looks like the adjustments I made are keeping our connection intact. I knew I could pull it off. So the one servant of yours who had any chance of defeating me is now dead. And your two little buddies are all the backup you brought, and here I didn't think you had a sense of humor. Or did you genuinely realize how wonderful my love is, and you're all here to give up and experience bliss in eternal depravity? Definitely. Neither. We're here to defeat you. Yeah, you tell him, Mash. And we're not leaving until you've given back everyone you took. Yeah, you tell her, Mash. Only two of us, you said? Now that is funny. Have you really failed to realize that we're not only new we're not the only new arrivals here? We're not? The fact that we are here now means that all of our cumulative knowledge leading up to this moment, the knowledge that makes us who we are, has grown as well.
Okay.
And then you have to fight her twice. Alright. Cool Alter can solo it, so you should be fine. Alright. Okay, cool alter can do it. Our technology, our knowledge, encompasses everything that Atlas Institute has amassed over thousands of years. Now, we're going to turn that knowledge into primordial fire and use it to drive off a beast. Samantha, yeah, let's do it. Special Mystic Code activate! Yeah!
Oh, what happened?
What is that? I don't know. Anti-Tokugawa measures? Hee. That is anti-Tokugawa Magecraft Protection, a disconfirmation field that negates Tokugawification. You shouldn't be able to attack her mind now. Oh, my mind, okay. I thought Mash was talking about me. I'm like, you shouldn't be able to attack her mind. I'm like, I'm not attacking Kama's mind though.
Like, I don't have those kind of abilities.
She was talking to Kama, alright. And since we designed it to focus its protection outwards, it should also help diminish the constraints Yagyu is experiencing. I am in your debt. Oh? I see. So you found that thing and decided to try using it for yourselves, huh? Hee. Wow, you guys must really hate me and my love, huh? A bit too hot for you to handle, huh? Fine, I get it. It's not like I'm new to the whole thing being hated. Aw, that's kinda sad.
Yeah.
But you know what? It doesn't matter how you feel about me. Your brave efforts to fight back your hatred for me, I'll love it all just the same. I'm the beast of pleasure. I consume everything with my love. That includes your animosity for me, and your will to fight back and your fear. My fire born of love and lust is strong enough to envelop the entire universe. Now it's going to melt your hearts and soon the rest of you. I still think this face looks kind of cool.
Yeah.
Beast 3L, aka Kama, aka Mara, is preparing to attack. The anti-Tokugawa field is holding steady, and your anti-Tokugawa bullet spells are locked and loaded. We have to defeat this beast of disaster if we're going to get everyone back, Master. Good luck. We're counting on you. Alright, let's do this, guys. We're all walking out of here together. Yay! I guess I could probably use my mystic code now.
Yeah.
I don't know. It feels like they're kind of asking me, use your mystic code. Use your mystic code.
We made it better. Oh, it said Slay Beast.
Alright. NP loss? Well, it's not like anybody really had anything notable. Alright, let's see what we can do.
You could have used Ku Alter's first skill.
Oh no, I just use it later, it's fine. Oh wow, she's really gonna do that, huh?
Yeah,
okay, well that's fine.
I see how it is.
Well, that charm's not very nice. Oh, 4 turns? Is that all I have to survive? Okay, well, then that's not that scary. Alright.
I randomly found a lore in one of the rooms.
There's a lore in one of the rooms?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, well, I guess events typically give you 2, right? Challenge quest and...
Yeah, and then just
one randomly.
Yeah.
4 turns of NP drain, you have to break all 3 bars. Oh, okay. Well.
I think you're doing pretty
Yeah, my
okay.
Ku Alter is pretty strong.
You also have the MLB damage.
Yeah, I know.
So that really helps.
I know. Oh, that's scary. Oh, well, goodbye,
Ouch.
Merlin. Well, Did she charge her bar after
Yes, she did.
After I broke her bar?
Yes, she did.
Well, okay. Well, we'll still try it.
I think maybe you'll still be okay.
Rip. Yeah. Well, it's okay. Cool Alter might be fine, but if we have to play it again, that's okay too.
That charm really does suck.
Yeah. Yeah, Weaver. Show her what you got. That's a lot of burns.
It is a lot of burns. But at least Cool Alter's not getting burned, so that's nice.
Alright, let's go, Kama. You're getting the bad end of those charms. Yeah, oh well. That's okay. I don't really expect to beat this one this time around. Oh, ouch. Okay.
You know what? It might. I don't know why you always put the quick card last, but anyways.
Well, I just wanted to get stars.
Yeah, no. I wonder if it would have been better if you didn't use his protection from arrows this turn, right?
Oh.
'Cause,
Oh, well, he'd probably die from burn, that's why.
That's true.
That's okay, like I said, I don't really expect to win this one. Well, he didn't die from burn.
Yeah.
Well, oh well.
Because now his guts is going away, yeah.
Yeah, well, okay, well, that was this time. You know what? He still didn't do too bad, though.
I mean, considering Merlin died pretty prematurely, I feel like, Cool Alter did his best. Not too bad. Well, there you go.
Whatever. Alright, withdraw. Let's try that again. But it wasn't that bad, though. It was pretty good. Maybe I could give Merlin a different CE? What do you think?
Yeah.
Or I can just keep with the stars. Stars are pretty good.
You could give him a defensive one, like Kirei's.
Mystic Code has a full HP guts. Oh, really? Oh, I should probably check the Mystic Code skills.
That's why they buffed it.
That's why they told me to keep on using it. I forgot about the Mystic Code. Alright, let's check out the Mystic Code skills first.
And actually use it this time.
Good call. Oh, we get to hear her talk again. Walter can win the fight, no problem, lol. Yeah, I feel like it was okay. I feel like just last time we got a little bit unlucky with the thing. So I just know that I just need to, put that invincibility before I break her bar this time around. Alright, let's do that again.
Do I do Merlin's Buster skill and then Cool Alter? I don't know.
Maybe, I guess. Whatever.
I mean,
you're just kind of passing the first 4 turns so you could finally get your NP, I guess.
Oh, yeah, that's true. It doesn't really matter.
Alright, let's keep on going. Really does not like Merlin. Alright. Alright, this is the 4th turn, so she's still going to get rid of it this turn, right? Maybe?
Yeah, but you might want to watch for her bar, right?
Yeah.
So, maybe you want to consider... Because... I don't know if you'll be able to break her bar, but...
Whatever, it's okay. We'll find out.
Yeah. Yeah, what was I even worried about?
Yay, Merlin survived this time. Alright. But that helps. Alright, here we go.
I feel like it's been a long time since I've seen Who Alters NP.
Yeah, I haven't used him in a long time as well.
Yeah, nor have I. So...
Don't die, Waver.
Did you check what the Mystic Code skills do?
Oh yeah, I should check. Let's see. Inflict stun and decrease defense 1 turn, decrease quick resistance, decrease arson resistance, decrease... Okay. Decrease charge by 3 to all enemies. Okay, that's pretty good. Increase attack, increase defense, apply evade, apply ignore invincible, and damage plus apply guts for all allies. Wow! Gain a large amount of critical stars, increase crit star drop rate, and increase crit strength, and increase NP strength, and increase NP gain, and increase NP gain for 1 ally. Okay. That's a lot of ends.
This Mystic Code is pretty strong.
Yeah. I feel like I should have read the skills earlier. Wow. Really just didn't want to crit, huh? That's fine.
Oh!
What?
Oh, you can get the 5th CE in one of the rooms!
Oh, really?
Yes!
Yay!
Yes! Oh my gosh!
Alright,
At
least you don't need to get a drop. That's good.
Yeah. Oh, I'm really happy right now. Thank God.
Actually, that burn is pretty bad. Let's see what I can do to save my dudes. Let's see. What does this do? Crit stars, drop rate, crit strength, NP strength, increase NP gain,
There's
NP gauge.
There's like your...
There's one with guts.
I think that's the
Is
middle
it this
one?
one? Increase attack.
Yeah, this one.
Apply guts 1 time for all allies. I feel like Waver kinda needs this.
Yeah.
Right. Let's use it. Although, I don't really know if using... Well, whatever. I used it already.
I mean, he might not be alive for next turn if he didn't use it, though.
Yeah, well, whatever.
Oh, nice. Well, they live.
Yeah, they do. Alright. What can we do? Well, we can use Merlin and Merlin and Merlin.
That might be a good idea if you want some healing.
Yeah.
Though, I mean, granted, he doesn't have that much HP left, but... Ouch.
Man. It's okay, we'll get our next turn. Man, Waver! Alright, let's, Does he still have... No, okay. Alright, well, I guess this is what we're doing. Goodbye, Waver. Actually,
Yeah.
there's
No,
still
he has guts.
Oh, yeah, full heal guts, I forgot.
I think you'll be okay.
All these burns are kind of brutal, though.
Yeah. But you don't want to use Coulter's guts?
He has a guts on him, doesn't he?
No,
Oh, he doesn't. You're right.
because he had his regular guts. It didn't stack.
Oh, wow, really?
Of course guts doesn't stack.
I know. I forgot that he had his regular guts on. Actually, I probably should put Coolter afterwards. Oh, well. What's done is done. Well, I guess we'll get more stars with Merlin's NP. Oh, we actually stunned her. Nice. Alright, well, let's see, what can I do to live for a little bit longer? $1 million HP, that's a lot. Oh,
Yay!
Alright.
Second time's the charm.
Yay. Alright, well, let's fight her again. Oh, she's mad. She is mad.
Oh yeah, of course.
Master, look! I think Kama's horns are starting to crack. Oh, her horns. Okay,
That'd be something to be mad about.
it must mean our attacks are working on her. Keep it up, we're almost there. Yeah, you can do it, Yagyu. I'm not so sure. Oh, why not? Is that really what? Kama, I know I'm partially to blame for what happened to you. But that doesn't mean I can just stand back and let you become a beast of disaster. This ends now. You're all just adorable. Oh, okay. You're so laughably pathetic and impertinent that it's infuriating. You really believe you can beat me, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah. I really wish this was a case of sour grapes on her part, but I don't think it is. I am afraid I must inform you that this is not working as well as I had expected. Okay. The anti-Tokugawa effects are working, yes, but this current situation is not at all what I planned for. There is still something we are missing. Some final secret we cannot see yet, or cannot yet see. Look at you, simple-minded optimists, jumping for joy about one little way to fight back. How annoyingly adorable. Since I love you all so much, I'm going to let you in on a little secret. Why would you do that? I mean, like, don't you want to win?
It's the villain arrogance.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I knew you were going to find the last shogun and his Tokugawa ending power. I planned for it from the beginning.
Of course.
Seriously, if I really considered it a threat, don't you think I would have done a better job of hiding it? That's true. I wanted you to find it. That's right. That thing you thought was the key to turning the tables on me is all part of my love. You might ask, but Kama, why would you do something like that? Isn't it obvious? Because there is nothing so delicious to me as the moment someone hits true rock bottom. Okay. After all, there is no way to go from there but up, right? Hehe. It makes making loving you worth so much more.
I guess so.
Okay. So please, keep going down. Don't stop at misfortune and unhappiness. Keep going all the way past despair. And hey, Parvati, you know how you can't use your spirit origin as freely as normal thanks to rescuing that human? And how you had to borrow that spear from Shiva just to have some way of fighting? Anime villain logic tells the good guy how to win. Yeah, I know, right? Well, I have a special present for you. I'm going to make your spirit origin even harder to use. Well, that's not nice. What are you talking about? Think about it. Why do you suppose I chose to use Tokugawa and the Ooku? I thought you just randomly found it. Sure, I said before, any harem would have worked, and the Ooku just happened to catch my eye. But why exactly do you think that is? We have no interest in anything you have to say. Die. You're just like, I don't care about what you have to say. Just shut up.
You need to go.
Ooh, close one. Now, I think you'll want to hear this. It concerns one of your friends, after all. Seriously, though, she could have ended us a long time ago. Yeah, I know. I feel like she's just having fun.
She's biding her time.
She's like, I want to see you hit rock bottom.
And then destroy you! Ha 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 ha!
Yeah. Well, I guess because we kind of had Kiara with us for a while.
That's true.
And she didn't really know how, I guess, she would, play into it.
That's true.
Right? Because she wanted to surpass us, who surpassed Kiara, so she could be the better one, right?
Right.
But because Kiara was with us, she's like, oh, I didn't invite you.
Yeah. And now that Kiara's gone, she's like, now I can unleash my true power,
yeah.
etc.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. It concerns one of your friends, after all. Are you talking about Gordov? ... After the scales tipped to the right and their recoil gave me what I needed to manifest as the beast of the left, I searched all of humanity for just the right place and people. And a place that would let me drag Samantha into depravity. And emerge as a complete, fully mature left, the antithesis of the incomplete right. That was when I sensed it, the fixation of a certain woman on the verge of death. It was a shriek of love, loud enough for me to sense it, powerful enough to drive a stake into the whole world. You have no idea what you're talking about. This woman spent the entirety of her tumultuous life dedicated to loving one single thing. All she wanted was for it to continue on properly, to grow up as it should.
Oh, is it Tsubone and the Tokugawas?
Probably. Then after she had fallen... Oh, my voice. Then after she had fallen ill...
Wow, your voice... Go drink some water!
I tried. Then after she had fallen ill, in the last moments of her love-filled life, she struggled, like all humans do. She struggled with the idea that the life that so contented her was about to end. Why now, she thought, it's not enough. I can't die yet. I'm still worried about what might happen. I still have so much love left to give to Tokugawa. You don't mean... Ah! I am the god of love and the beast of lust. I chose that fixation because it was just so comfortable for me. It even came with a harem, perfect for trapping people in depravity. Now do you get it?
I guess that works out.
It was your fixation that brought me here, Kasuga no Tsubone.
Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah,
I feel
right?
so bad for her.
Kind of like I'm the one that brought all these bad things to the things that I love. That would feel bad. But we'll help you out. All right, no battles. Let's go. It was your fixation that brought me here, Kasuga no Tsubone. How does it feel knowing that you brought this upon your beloved Tokugawa yourself? Ah, I did this. This is all my fault. Hang in there, Tsubone. You're only a soul right now. If you let the shock get to you. Right. I should have known. No goddess of grace like you could bring herself to leave that dead weight behind now that you've already rescued her once. But I'm the only one who really loves her, which means I'm the only one who can actually save her. You probably don't remember this, Kasuga no Tsubone, but I showed you a lovely dream when we first met. A dream where you got to love the Tokugawa forever and ever, just like you always wanted. A dream where you'd get to keep raising and spoiling every shogun, just like you did with Iemitsu. Does this mean those whispers I heard were actually... Oh, I see. We thought they were Kama, but it was actually not. Those auditory hallucinations you said you heard whenever you got one of those pillboxes? I suppose this means there were still some residual thoughts in them left over from Kama's actions.
Yeah, those were Kama's actions.
Oh, yeah. Probably. I did use them to help me collect material to build the Ooku after all. They were the anchors I used to extend my reach into the Tokugawa's past and future. And it was easier to get them via someone with strong ties to the Tokugawa, namely Kasuga no Tsubone, than it was to mess with them directly.
I think Kama briefly mentioned a woman the last time we saw her, right?
I don't really remember what part you're talking about.
How she said that when she was starting to take over the Ooku, right? There was like a woman or something. So I guess that was
probably her.
Yeah.
What have I done? Calm yourself, Lady Fuku. Whatever happened in the past does not matter now. All we need to do now is focus on the enemy before us. That's right. Who cares about the past? Sure, you'll never be able to make up for the fact that you're personally responsible for your beloved Tokugawa's downfall, but don't worry.
Wow, sticking in the knife and twisting it.
Yeah, sure. I know, right? I'll still love you. Devil King Kama, and this is further beyond transforming into Goddess Kama. Well, we'll have to see. That goes for all of you, too. Every nearby Tokugawa, every human in the world, every living thing in the world. I'll love each and every one of them in your place. Now I understand. I heard you mention this before, but I think it all finally clicked. You mean to take all the love people naturally have and wipe it out of existence? Right. A world where people are given unlimited love is a world where the concept of loving one another ceases to have any meaning. It would be a nightmare. That's why we're here, to make sure that doesn't come to pass. At this point, you wonder where is Grandpa Muramasa when you need him. He's stuck in... I was going to say he's stuck in Shimosa, but he's probably not.
Yeah, he's just...
hanging out with all the other servants.
Yeah.
I don't know. Even if Parvati can no longer fight, we're not going to give up until... Actually, you don't have a choice. Deep down, you don't really think I can drive every human in existence to depravity, do you? Well, I can. I'm the universe. Consuming everything with my fiery arrows of depravity is pretty much my whole deal. R was a whole that wanted to be the center of the universe, but as L, I'm going to be everything but the center. It's really not exaggeration. This space right here, it's me too. That's being proven as we speak. Did you not notice? It's like I told you. I expected you to use the last shogun's power. I wanted you to find it. Double King Kama, and this is even further beyond. Maybe you should take a step back and think about what that really means. No, she's doing her thing.
Yep.
Oh, am I getting brainwashed again? My head feels weird again. My name is Tokugawa Samantha. Master, please snap out of it, Master. She's undergoing Tokugawafication again? How? I keep trying to explain, but you morons just can't seem to get it.
We need that golf punch to set us straight.
Yeah, I know. This Ooku only uses the 5 precepts because they happen to fit it well. They aren't my true temptations. It isn't enough to just avoid them. It isn't enough to simply resist them. All that matters with my temptations is whether or not you succumb to the depravity I prepared. You may have managed to make it back to the surface and evade their effects for a while, but you weren't able to cut them off at the source. We know that Shogun Yoshinobu's pillbox has anti-Tokugawa effects, so why isn't it warding off this attack? Because clearly it's Kama here. All that's doing for you is making it so Samantha has both positive and negative forces meddling with her mind at once. So it's really just a matter of which side can crank the output higher. So this anti-Tokugawa barrier thing you whipped up isn't nearly enough to help, given how far into depravity she's already fallen. Tee hee. In fact, you've all succumbed, haven't you? You've succumbed to the power of each shogun without ever thinking about why it was left for you to find. And you've succumbed to the power of the final shogun I hid behind a seal that required you to collect those Hanafuda cards. The one that looks for all the world like a secret weapon.
Okay.
I noticed you still didn't have the last pillbox when the topic of them came up last time. So I made up some excuse about how I decided to just repurpose them. But actually, I wanted you to gather them. I wanted you to use them of your own volition. I put them there expressly to help make your journey easier. You were already falling further and further into depravity, Samantha. Now that you've used the last shogun's power, you've fallen even further. The whole concept of the shogun represents everything Tokugawa stands for. So now that you've used every Tokugawa as your personal toy, you've fallen that much deeper into depravity. And since only a fellow Tokugawa could toy with the supreme authority that the Tokugawa family holds, you must be a Tokugawa yourself.
Oh boy. Okay.
Which means there is no possible way you can escape being swallowed up by my Ooku. Soon, your transformation will be complete, and when it is, you'll be just what I need to become a fully mature beast. Then, the very act of using the pillboxes itself was a temptation to depravity? Well, I only used it like twice, so whatever. This is terrible. I knew those pillboxes were black box tech, but I ignored those concerns because we had no choice but to rely on them. And now, it turns out they came with the most dangerous malware I could have possibly imagined. You lost the moment you failed to comprehend the true scope of what I am doing here. You lost when you failed to consider you might be facing a beast, and that you might be playing into her hands right from the start. You never had a chance of winning without a good way to fully grasp what you were up against. If you had had the presence of mind to stop for a moment, I'm assuming it's only one had, but if you had the presence of mind to stop for a moment and suss out whether you might be up against a beast, you probably would have seen your Tokugawa gauge shoot up the moment you first entered the Ooku. Okay. Oh, yes, it's about time for the next phase. Thanks to how depraved you've become, Samantha, taking one little bite from you is all I need to evolve. Oh, don't bite me. You managed to stop Beast 3R's transformation, which makes you our greatest enemy. But now that I've corrupted you, I've turned you into my greatest ally. Yay! I'm your ally. Light? Was that light that just came out of beneath Kama's cracked horns? Oh. Okay. Oh. Well, I guess that's kind of nice.
Yeah.
But I thought her horns would look cooler, though. You see, this is the next stage of my growth. This form proves that I've become even more deeply linked to the space in this chamber. What the? The beast's magical energy output has grown even more? This can't be happening. Honestly, I don't think you can afford to worry about fighting back anymore. The only reason you're even able to stand there right now is because I'm letting you. If I decide I'd rather you all just experience zero gravity instead, it's as easy as this. Oh, okay.
Great.
Well, I guess our floor is gone.
Yeah.
Well, what the? I can't tell which way is up anymore. Oh, yeah. I'm still giving you oxygen out of the goodness of my heart. For now. It's all conceptual anyway. Besides, I want to love you all with my words too, and I can't very well do that with no oxygen, can I? Gah. At least we servants can hold onto our own balance, since this isn't too different from using our spirit forms. But now Master's dealing with this and the Tokugawification attacks on her mind.
Yeah, that's pretty disorienting.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I feel sick. Yeah, you can do it, Buddha.
Think of it as like a zero gravity roller coaster.
You know what?
Ride
you can pretend to be an astronaut for once.
Oh, true.
Yeah, I mean, take this opportunity, right?
Yeah, go to space.
I mean, we are.
But yeah, we're just kind of feeling nauseous,
You know,
motion sickness
exactly.
or something.
That's what it is. Genie in the lamp. Please hold on to Master for now. Still, with Master like this, I don't see any way we can possibly fight back. Oh, I just realized we haven't seen what's his name, Matsudaira yet, or Gordov.
Where did he go?
I have no idea, but oh well, we'll find out. How many times do I have to say it? I am the universe, and you're already inside. Hang on, and you're all already inside me. If you still don't get what that means, how about I show you what those far-off lights you've been seeing all this time really are? Now that you mention it, did those stars change color?
I guess. Wasn't really paying attention.
Me neither. Stars? Come on, you could at least try to remember. You've already seen them before. Who was it that loved you all on the Ooku's final floor? Me, right? Oh, are they all Kama? Oh.
Uh-oh, wow.
Yay. Huh? Wait, these readings... I mean, I had considered this as a possible explanation based on what you told us, but... Xion, are you sure the sensors aren't malfunctioning? Oh, that's a lot of commas.
That is a lot of commas.
Although,
this is some really nice art, though.
Yeah, me too. I was gonna say, the art's really nice.
Yeah. I like how they all have, like, different but similar expressions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah, I like this a lot, actually.
Yeah, me too. Alright, anyways. It is exactly what it looks like. This beast is not a single organism. It's a colony. You don't say. They are not clones, and she is not dividing herself either. They are all her. They are all beasts. Of course, I have enough identical mess here to fill up the entire universe. Or me's, my bad.
Oh, is that like, what it was?
Of course, I have identical me's. I'm like, what does MES mean? Okay. Based redrop. Yeah, redrop really outdid themselves.
Yeah.
Like, it looks really nice.
It does.
I mean, you know, that one expression that she had before, and these ones too, like, redrop really worked hard on this event.
The way redrop uses color. I think, I mean, you know, all of the commas, you know, all stand out. And despite this kind of, you know, galaxy universe background, and, you know, her hair is kind of the same color, it still pops off, which is really
nice. The contrast is really good. Yeah. Imagine being in the universe and somehow still lose. Yeah, I know, right? That's a tough blow, not gonna lie.
We're just too strong.
Yeah.
It is inevitable.
Yep.
You all lose to Gouda.
Exactly. Alright, after all, how else could I love every single human in existence? If someone wants to be loved daintily, a dainty me will love them. If someone wants to be loved roughly, a rough me will love them. You could say this is yet another way I differ from my other half, where she wanted to ultimately concentrate only one type of love in herself. I embody love in all its infinite permutations. Alright, I can read. Oh no! Between the lack of gravity and the countless number of commas, I can feel even my senses being completely overwhelmed.
I guess in some sense, comma is really accommodating.
Yeah, like, you prefer it like this? Yeah, just take that comma over there. You like it like that? Well,
there's like comma for everyone.
Exactly. I think just staying in this space for too long may destroy my mind. Yeah, I feel
like she's been trying to do that for a while
I mean, like, just look at Gouda and look at, what's his face? Gordolf. Like, anyways, I feel nauseous. My head is starting to hurt. Oh no. Humans can't survive in space. They're just not made for it. That's why you can't hope to defeat a beast who is the universe. That's just a simple application of logic. Now, my beloved Samantha, I'm going to make you experience how terrifying that is. Don't worry, I won't let you die. I just want you to break your spirit. Well, that's not nice. So I'll reduce the oxygen to the bare minimum you need to survive. Make the lack of gravity more pronounced, shut off every last light source.
Wow, that sucks.
And let you drift around a completely dark, empty space. Hang on. Yeah. Without anything or anyone to help you.
So we're gonna be like cars.
I was gonna say we can become cars.
And just, you know, stop thinking and just wander the universe.
Yep.
I see.
Who knows what will happen to your tiny human mind after you've been left alone in space like that? I don't know how long you'll last. It could be days, hours, or only minutes. But sooner or later, the cold darkness of space will shatter your spirit, and you'll be desperate for warmth. In that moment, my love will wholly consume you, and your pleasure will truly begin. Honestly, I can't say I'm thrilled about that myself, since I really do detest all humans, but at least you'll have something to look forward to.
Is that really something to look forward to?
I mean, Kama's kinda not really looking forward to it, but we could look forward to it, I guess.
I guess.
Okay then, here goes. Enjoy your mind-shattering swim in zero gravity.
You only go crazy in the meantime, right?
Yeah. Kama's like, have fun. Well, it's kind of dark now.
Yeah.
Cradle of love. I feel as aimless and unmoored as a dandelion seed on the wind. Okay? This must be how lost I felt back then too. That explains why I remember so clearly. Is this Tsubone? That's right, I remember now. I thought I had excuse me. I thought I had accepted that my time had come to an end. I thought I was chanting prayers to the Buddha as I drifted in and out of sleep in my futon. But then, at the very last moment, right as I let go of the final thread tethering my soul to this world, I made a wish. I didn't accept it. I wanted to stay and keep loving the Tokugawa family. That's probably why this happened. It was that shamelessness that brought this punishment upon me. I mean, I don't think it's too bad. I feel like a lot of people, when they die, well, maybe not a lot, but there are definitely people who, die with regrets or with wishes.
Yeah, but I definitely feel like let's say if I was in Tsubone's shoes, like, I would feel so guilty, right?
Oh, yeah, of course, right? I mean, you do so much to try to further the line and, make them righteous and virtuous to the point where, before, when we streamed yesterday, like, she slapped Gordy. It's like, you can't be like this if you're a Tokugawa, right? She has a lot of pride in this, right? And so she clearly loves it a lot, and to have that love being taken advantage of, right? To destroy what she loves is
it's really sad.
Yeah, it is sad.
And you're dragging a lot of other, people into it too,
yeah,
right?
of course. And, people that she cares about, right?
Yeah.
Anyways, I can't see a thing. I can't even tell what's happening to me. Master! Please, get a hold of yourself, Master! We'll try. It looks like our connection is still barely hanging in there. Maybe Kama's love is doing this too? Maybe it's her way of saying that even if we can communicate with her, there's nothing we can do to change her situation? At least I was able to adjust the anti-Tokugawa field's output so that it is just barely able to fend off the Tokugawafication mental attack. But I do not know how long that will last. Still, for the moment, let us try to stay calm and not panic. It's okay, we're all here. We can't see anything either, but at least we can kind of sense where the other servants are from their magical energy. I just unfolded a flying carpet. It may not be flying the right side up, but at least it can give some frame of reference. Okay. It should be able to seat 4 or 5 people. I'll have the Jean bring Master here too. You have my thanks. Wow, you just settled down onto the carpet without breaking your Seiza posture. I admire your unflappable composure. I mean,
he's thinking of a way to take down Kama.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's, at some point, you have to realize that, or I feel like Yagyu maybe realizes this too, right? There's some things you can do and some things you can't do, right?
Yeah.
And having, a variety of servants allows you to do more. Right?
Yeah, like, bringing out a magic carpet and stuff is obviously something he can't do, so it's just, just move on to the next thing and be ready, right?
I'm simply doing my best to adhere to the way to the way of the sword, though I still have far to go before reaching true mastery. Thanks, Scheherazade. I feel a little better now. Well, at least I can see everybody now. Where are Parvati and Tsubone? Good question. Oh, we're here, although Tsubone is kind of lost in thought right now. I can understand how she feels. It must have been a huge shock for her. I do sympathize with her, but right now, we need to figure out our next move. I agree. Can you think of anything, Sion? To be honest, her logic is unassailable. Yeah, I cannot think of any idea that could refute it. It is true that humans cannot survive in space, so it follows that they could not defeat a beast who is the universe either. Then, there's nothing we can do? There is only one possible way we can get out of this. We need to find a way to change the way this place is defined.
Okay.
We need to make this place somewhere that it is not the universe, and we need to reinforce that non-universe definition. Okay, makes sense. Okay, but how do we actually do something like that? Good question.
Yeah.
Yes, this is an incredibly difficult problem to solve. I never thought of this place as the universe. Oh, okay. In my mind, this has always been the Ooku.
True.
Now I'm alone, all alone. Well, that's okay. I deserve to be punished. I deserve to die for what I've done. I'm a malefactor who brought a beast of love here through my obsession. I brought about the Tokugawa's ruin. Lady Parr should never have saved me. Still, I know I don't have any right to ask, but if I could make one final request, I would have liked to. Hang on, I would have liked to die in the place to which I dedicated my life. Yeah. I know I had a few allies there. I know a lot of people must dislike me for ruling it so heavy-handedly. But even so, it's where I belong. If I'm going to die, that's where I'd like to spend my final moments. In fact, why aren't I there right now? ... No. Think. I entered Edo Castle. I went to the Nakaoku. I went down the Ozuroka. Then I went further. Even though that wicked god of love turned it into a labyrinth, even though it has an impossible basement now, even though it was so riddled with mistakes and misconceptions that I kept denying it. ... I heard her say, plain as day. In my mind, this place has always been the Ooku. Why? Why? Why did she think that? Could it be? Maybe I had the wrong idea all along. Yes, that's right. I'll admit that I did something terrible. I'll admit that I'm a fool. But that doesn't mean I'm not still the same person I always was. It doesn't mean that my life up to this point was a mistake. After all, if an ordinary girl like her still knows about the Ooku hundreds of years in the future, I couldn't have gotten it that wrong. So I need to take responsibility. I need to fulfill my duties as the head of the Ooku. My given name is Saito Fuku. My imperial name is Kasuga no Tsubone. I'm the woman who created the Ooku. Well, I feel like she's getting over her insecurities and,
Guilt.
Yeah. Lady Parr, I have a request to make of you. Tsubone, I'm glad to see you're feeling better. So, what would you like me to do? Don't worry, it's very simple. I would like you to let go of my soul. Oh no!
Well, that took a turn I wasn't expecting.
Alright. I expect it won't be much longer now before I hear her breaking down into an ugly cry. Any moment now. Any moment. Ah, what's taking so long? How long does a beast have to wait to get a breakdown around here? I'm sorry, Kama. Oh, whoops, that just slipped out. I guess I got a little carried away now that I'm so close to being fully mature. I'm just going to keep my expectations low, stick to being my usual downer self, and love the world while I continue to sneer at it. Now stop staring at me, Nobitsuna. It's distracting. Oh, okay.
He's back.
Oh, Cordy's upside down. Why don't you have a drink and keep upside down Chubb's company while he floats there? This is a crucial moment. I don't want him fading in and throwing me off my game with some stupid remark. Cough, cough. As you wish, my lady. Come to think of it, you've been a very good assistant, haven't you? You've done everything I asked of you without a single complaint. Once I've achieved my goal, I'll make sure to reward you with lots of extra love. Wait, is it getting brighter over there? Yes it is. What is that light? I don't remember ever... Huh? Yes, that's right. I'd forgotten something very important. Who's this? I'm Kasuga no Tsubone. My name will always be spoken alongside the Tokugawa Ooku. So if I'm here now, this place must be the Ooku. Oh.
We have somewhere to stand! Yay!
You want me to let go of you? I can't do that. You're nothing more than a soul right now. The only thing still holding you to this world is my spirit origin. If I let go of you now, you'll... It's alright. I have no intention of dying just yet. I simply realize there are some things I can only do as a soul. Like what? It's one coming in clutch, I guess.
Yeah.
Kama used other people's souls to build this Oku's of depravity. So as a soul myself, it stands to reason that I can rebuild this place into what the Ooku should be. Huh? What do you mean by that, Tsubone? I can't explain it logically, I just have a feeling that I can do it. Maybe it's because this formless universe is connected to the Ooku Labyrinth, a place that does have a form. For whatever reason, I feel like it would be easy to turn this formless place into something more solid. True, that is the same thing Kama is doing. The logical underpinnings are sound. If you say you can do it, I'm willing to believe you. But I'm afraid you do not have anywhere near the amount of raw power necessary. There is only so much you can do as a single soul. To be frank, it would be impossible to fight back against this universe on your own. I know, which is why I also have a request to make of you two. Us? Lady Scheherazade, I would like you to tell me a story of how Kasuga no Tsubone should truly be. A heroic story that depicts her as the powerful, ferocious, absolutely undisputed ruler of the Ooku. Okay. After that, Lady Matahari, I would like you to take the mind control technique you used to make to make Lady Samantha believe she was intoxicated, and use it to make me believe that I am like the Kasuga no Tsubone in Lady Scheherazade's story. So you want me to brainwash you into being like the Kasuga no Tsubone in a larger-than-life story? Yeah, I think I could do that. Since you're only a soul, I'm sure you would feel the effects directly. So you want to use noble phantasms as a form of mental self-modification?
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah. No, wait. Now that I think about it, it is very possible that Scheherazade's of Layla could have an effect on you as well. After all, you would be telling a story about a person directly to that person's soul. That's true. I can't be sure what will happen until I try. But I might just be able to infuse her with magical energy, similar to a particular summon. To a partial summon. It is definitely worth trying. There is no way that a human soul could not be affected by a heroic spirit's noble phantasm like this. But on the flip side, you will also no longer be able to maintain your original form if you do this. That's alright. I know there are risks.
I feel like at this point she doesn't feel like she has anything really to lose.
Oh yeah, for sure. Are you sure you want to do this? Now, don't give me that look.
But in some sense I feel like she was doing that before, right? You know how we just asked her, are you sure? Like,
yeah.
You know, it's because we care, right? And she did that earlier, so I feel like, it's mutual.
Yeah. A wet nurse is supposed to take care of her charges. I'm honored to be able to help. You don't let your emotions control you, and you know to look at the big picture when giving orders. You really would make an excellent general. What a good girl you are. Pat pat. Thanks. ... If that's your decision, Master, I'll do everything I can to help. Is there anything else any of you need? Well, it would be nice if you could give me a little more time. The story of Kasuga no Tsubone is not one I can tell quickly. I think I can do something about that. I'll put up a bounded field that can slow time inside it a little bit. Though I'm afraid I can only extend it about as far as my hands can reach, so you'll have to get very close to take advantages of its effects. You're willing to help, Lady Parr? You didn't seem to like this idea earlier. I still don't. It's dangerous, you know. But I can see how serious you are about this, even being aware of the risks. I can't say no to that. Lady Fuku, it pains me to ask you to take on this monumental task, knowing full well you are not a warrior. But regretfully, even with all my mastery over the sword, I cannot take your place. Forgive me. What are you saying, Lord Munenori? You have your own individual role to play here?
Invaluable.
Invaluable. I'm counting on you to handle that. Right, I don't know how long it will take to finish the story, though I don't expect it will take 1,001 nights. At any rate, while I'm telling it, I would like you to keep Master safe. It shall be done, even if it should. It shall be done, even if it should cost me my life. I'm sure it'll be fine. All right, no time like the present. Both of you come stand next to me. I'll be here waiting. All right, you guys do your thing. Indeed, take this time to rest and recuperate. Of course, I know you are still sitting on a flying carpet while Lord Genie holds you in place by your shoulders. So I expect it may be difficult for you to fall asleep. I'll try Zen meditation like you. A fine idea. Such endless darkness as this may provide the perfect setting for clearing one's mind. Perhaps this will end up being good training for you. Did Yagyu just make a joke?
Oh. I thought he was giving us advice.
Yeah. No, wait. It's possible he really believes that. I just can't tell.
That's true.
Either way, I already feel better. I'm just going to try and wait without thinking about anything. Might as well. It would seem they are done. These readings, it worked, didn't it? It did. Kasuga no Tsubone already left me. Although she's still just a formless spirit right now. Oh yes, I'm here. I'm now Kasuga no Tsubone, the woman whose name is truly synonymous with the Ooku. I'm the one who founded the Ooku as a place to hold Tokugawa together. I'm its undisputed ruler, the one who comes to mind whenever anyone thinks of the Ooku. It's a little embarrassing to say things like that about myself, but no matter. Now then, where should I begin? Good question. How about you start with light, then give us a floor? That should be more than enough until we can manage to weaken Kama. Understood. So that's where the light and the floor came from. The universe? An endless void? Absolutely not. I won't have it. This place is Kasuga no Tsubone's Ooku. Yes, that's right. I'd forgotten something very important. I'm Kasuga no Tsubone. My name will always be spoken alongside the Tokugawa Ooku. So if I'm here now, this place must be the Ooku.
Well, Kama is not happy about that.
Nope. Alright. No battles.
Oh, it changed to Kasuga no Tsubone's Ooku.
I wonder if we're gonna fight more. I thought Act 10 was the last one, but maybe there's more?
Maybe there's another part after this.
Yeah. I remembered the dreams I had, the ones I dreamt while I was weak and dying. Now, I'm going to put a stop to the evil my own weakness on my deathbed created, and I will do so with a strength that everyone believed in. You can't say things like that. The Shogun cares more about dogs than he does about his people, after all. I was just doing what I thought was right. I thought people were supposed to be kind and compassionate. No, it's okay. You didn't do anything wrong. It's wonderful that you love animals so much. You have nothing to worry about, nothing to fret over. Don't you give me that nonsense. There's a reason they say everything in moderation. Oh, she's interrupting. It doesn't matter how compassionate you're being if your laws end up making your citizens unhappy. What you should be concerned with, Lord Tsunayoshi, is making the world better for humans and animals alike.
Yeah, you stop that enabler.
I know this sort of things happen sometimes during the wars, but he's still just a child. Sniff, sob, sob, wah! Aw, what's wrong? Did somebody say something mean to you? Stop that! You mustn't curl up and cry. You may be a child, but you're still the shogun. You must hold your head high no matter what you are going through or how much you may feel like crying.
That's not super healthy, but you know.
Yeah. You must show everyone else. You must show everyone else that the great shogun is right here. Oh. You must show that you are ready to face whatever lies ahead bravely, no matter how young or immature you may be. That is your job right now, Lord Ietsugu, and it is very important that it is a very important job that only you can do. It's useless. He's much too sickly. How can a man like that possibly lead all of Japan? What am I supposed to do? What can I do? Oh God, I wish I could just run away from it all. You care that deeply about things that aren't your fault? What a kind man you are. A weak body leads to a weak spirit. A weak spirit leads to a weak body. You still have a lot of training to do. Come on then, pick up your practice sword and I'll spar with you myself.
Oh, wow.
This is all just a dream. Of course I know that. I know I'm not really here for these future Tokugawa shogun, but even so, he's not a bad person, but he always just does whatever the retired shogun wants. He's just Lord Ieyasu's son. Shut up. He's just a figurehead. Shut up. He's just there to carry on the Tokugawa name. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Don't worry about them. Think about it. If all they care about is your father, that means you are less encumbered than anyone else. It means you are freer than anyone else. Lord Hidehara, I know you're a great man, every bit the Shogun Lord Ieyasu was. There is nothing to be gained by comparing yourself to him. Besides, you did something Lord Ieyasu never thought to. You designated the greatest wet nurse in Japan to raise your son, the greatest shogun in the history of Japan. He doesn't care about his people or his country. All he cares about are his game pieces. What's wrong with pursuing your interests to their fullest? As the shogun, you're the most powerful man in the land. Why should you be forced to waste your time thinking about it if you don't want to? What in the world are you saying? No self-respecting shogun would ever ignore his country in favor of his hobbies. From now on, you are to play no more than 2 hours of shogi per day. If you cannot stick to that, I'll hide your shogi board myself.
Oof.
All that comes out of your mouth is, yes, that will do. It's no wonder the deplorable Mizuno Tarakuni is running around doing whatever he pleases. What with Lord Doormat in charge of the country? This is terrifying. My teeth won't stop chattering. Why did all this happen during my reign? I feel like some of them before we didn't read before, but these ones we've definitely read before.
Oh, no, like some of the past ones I think we definitely have.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But I do remember these ones.
Yeah, no, I remember them.
Why did those horrible black ships have to show up on our shores now? Oh my, you're shuddering. You poor thing. The shogun's job is to keep Japan safe. It is exactly when a foreign enemy appears that his true worth is tested. What do you think quaking in your boots will achieve? You must stand up and fight. If you know you cannot win this fight, then rack your brain until you think up a plan. This may be an age where wars are settled with money and trade rather than swords and spears, but the principle remains the same. If the shogun does not stand up and fight for Japan, then who will? I know they say great heroes are fond of the pleasures of the flesh, but that many concubines? It's no wonder some people think he's a maniac. You haven't done anything wrong. Children are power. Having many of them is far better than letting your bloodline die. That may be true, but only up to a certain point. Having too many children leads to feuds and power struggles. There are few things sadder than discord between siblings. Besides, it's not as though just anyone is suited to be a concubine. You can't just go around laying your hands on any woman in the Ooku that catches your eye. If you keep appointing new concubines from the attendants who have just begun getting used to their jobs, how are the other attendants supposed to get anything done? From now on, I'll make sure to only show you women who have had a proper upbringing and are ready to be concubines. If there is anyone who catches your eye, all you have to do is let me know. Yes, in the end, this is all only a dream. But even so, I feel better now. This was just what I needed to reaffirm who I am. That's right, I am a woman of principle who everyone thinks of when they think of the Ooku. We are essentially one and the same. That is who I am. Nothing and no one can change that. So take a look, beast. Listen very closely. Feel it for yourself. Kasuga no Tsubone is always in the Ooku, and the Ooku is always home to Kasuga no Tsubone. That is an indisputable fact, and you know it. Yet you would still try to insist that this is your universe? Don't make me laugh. Is that A floor? What happened to my universe? Don't be ridiculous. Something like your universe would have no place down here underground. This is the Ooku. My Ooku. How did you get in here? Get in here! Out of my way, you little pest! You're going to mess up my gravity and oxygen settings. That is right. Once again, I will admit you were correct. Humans are not made to survive in the void, so our only choice is to deny that this is the void. And once your definition of this space becomes unstable, it gives us more options to play with. Samantha, I added magical energy-based thrusters to your mystic code, therefore keeping you upright, not moving around. I have also formed a life preservation zone around your head, so you should not have any trouble breathing. Thanks, Sion. Technology, gotta love it.
Yeah. For sure. But
thanks, Sion.
Her expertise, too.
Yeah. What do you think you're doing? Wipe that smile off your face. Heh, true. If a human were to find themselves floating in the unfathomably vast, cold, dark reaches of space, they would certainly panic in the face of something so alien. But if we know what we're up against, that is a different story. After all, knowledge and understanding are mankind's two greatest weapons. As long as we have time to prepare, we can think up as many ways to fight back as there are stars in the sky. That said, humans can only see up to 4,000 stars with the naked eye. But that is more than enough for a lazy, apathetic beast like you. We might not be able to cover the entire universe, but as long as we have light gravity and a solid place to stand, that's more than enough. Indeed, with that unsettling floating sensation gone, I no longer fear for my life, and I can fight once again. I promise you that if nothing else, I will keep this floor around no matter what. Go wherever you want. Forward, backward, left, right, it doesn't matter. I'll just make more floor. I'm so sorry to burst your bubble, but stop it and think a moment. How is this any different from when I gave you a floor out of the goodness of my heart when you first showed up? It's so cute how easily you lot think you've suddenly won. I can't stand it. That futile effort of yours is just adorable. It makes me want to wad it up and throw it away like the trash it is. Do you not realize your situation hasn't actually improved at all? You've just gone back to the way things were before. There are still more than enough of us to fill the whole universe. And your master's Tokugawafication hasn't gone away at all. You're only just holding it back by cranking up the output of your NT-Tokugawa barrier further than it should go, right? I wonder how long that will last against my infinite depravity. Honestly, it's just a matter of time until it falls apart. Did you actually think you could win just by setting things back to how they were 5 minutes ago? What a joke. That's the most idiotic thing I've ever... Cough. Then allow me to provide them with another trusty blade. Wait, what?
Oh! There's only one coughing person in this story.
Oh? Well, how unexpected. This should be good. Nomotsuno, what do you think you're doing here? Remove yourself from my Ooku right this instant. And she doesn't like him at all. Forgive me, Lady Kasuga. What about this? You may not be aware of it, but you actually owe me a favor. We do? Or she does? If you will permit me to stand here, I will consider your favor repaid. Me? Owe you a favor? If anyone owes anything here, it's you for your treachery in betraying... Lady Kasuga, it was the monk Tenkai and I who rescued your soul. What? You know, I did wonder why Kasuga no Tsubone's soul was the only one left in the void. You're saying you're the one who put it there? Cough. I am. When Monk Tenkai realized that Lord Iemitsu had been abducted, and that the Tokugawa name itself was facing an existential threat, he came to see me right away. Once we learned that the Ooku was the locus of this situation, we just barely managed to help one person escape. The one we both deemed essential to resolving this situation. I speak, of course, of you, Lady Kasuga. Wow, okay. I believe the reason you are able to preserve yourself in soul form and manipulate your soul's energy right now may be due to the protection spell Lord Tenkai cast when we saved you. If that's true, then why were you working for this beast woman up until now? Why else? To protect Tokugawa, I see.
It was just a matter of course for him.
Yes. Hmm? It is quite simple. You said it yourself not long ago, Lady Kasuga. We must do what is right for Tokugawa, no matter the cost to ourselves. For example, if Lord Iemitsu were to pass away before me, I would not commit seppuku to join him. Regardless of the dishonor it would bring me, I would continue to support the Tokugawa name by serving the next shogun. Because that is what I believe I must do. Similarly, I believe I could best protect Tokugawa by staying alive until now. Even if it meant I was branded a traitor. Well, why didn't you say so sooner? I had no idea that's what you were up to.
That's not the point of him.
Yeah, like, I guess you don't like plant a spy and be like, spy, I'm the spy, but I'm also on your side.
Yeah, like, he's not really supposed to reveal that.
Yeah. I would have cut Kama down from behind, but it did not seem as though that would kill her. So my only choice was to have Lord Tenkai help me provide a less direct form of assistance. Cough. Cough hack. Oh no!
He is dying.
What? Why is he coughing up so much blood? No way! Did he really? Sion? What's up? A less direct form of assistance. Those Hanafuda cards gave off identical readings to the Ooku, like they made up part of the Ooku. And this Ooku is made from the energy of human bodies and souls.
Oh.
In which case, it would not be all surprising if those Hanafuda cards were made from someone's body. I was wondering where they came from earlier, so if they came from him...
Oh! He's really dying.
Yeah. I can scarcely imagine what has become of my insides. Though I suppose I could find out if I were to cut open my stomach. Yeah, don't do that. At any rate, there is still one more thing. Oh. It looks as though the card's black boxes all activated at once, and they're now running a backdoor program? Let me see what their effects are. Changing their temperament? No, they reveal what is already there. Huh? Now wait just a damn minute. I didn't plan for this. This should be the right time and place to admit this. I, Matsudaira Izunokami Nobutsuna, am the man who utterly robbed the Tokugawa family of their reputation and significance. My actions to date should prove as much. In order to protect the Tokugawa, I completely betrayed their trust in me. So these Hanafuda cards are made up of the same energy used to construct Ooku, and they are part of your body. And now they have taken on a whole new meaning. Shogun Yoshinobu's pillbox contains outward-facing power, but these cards contain inward-facing power. Which means they can be used to neutralize Samantha's Tokugawafication. Yay! Okay. Then, if Master uses them... But what about the samurai? These cards are made from his own body, right? If we use them up. Do not worry about me. I would never have done this if I were not ready to give my life. Besides, I doubt you have any other choice. Thank you. I promise we'll make good use of them. Everyone, please give Master all the Hanafuda cards you've collected. I guess this means Kiara's advice to collect these cards turned out to be the right call all along. Alright.
We seem close to reaching the end.
But that was section 10. Oh, okay.
Oh. Alright. They just threw the Tokugawa crest on it.
Alright, Tokugawa Gauge shows the severity of your Tokugawafication. As you choose an easy route, then you know skills and do other little deeds. Your Tokugawafication progresses and the gauge is filled. The more severe your Tokugawafication, the more powerful Kama becomes. Okay. Ooku Hanafuda have the power to reverse your Tokugawafication. Your Tokugawa gauge will be depleted as you exchange them, and the Ooku Hanafuda tab in the event reward screen. Okay. So I guess this is it. So should I just try fighting Kama without doing anything first?
I mean, you can try.
I mean, I don't think it hurts to try.
Yeah.
But I think it might be a bit tough. I don't expect to win, but...
You can give it a shot. I mean, I don't,
Alright, let's bring... Bring Scotty. Oh, I can bring more servants! Oh, well, that's nice. Okay. That changes things significantly. Alright, what can I do?
Don't bring the last 3.
Yeah, I know, I'm not gonna bring them. I'm gonna at least change the CEs. Alright, who should I bring? Single target dudes would probably be pretty good.
Yeah.
Who else should I bring?
Mash might be good.
Yeah, you're right. Mash will probably be pretty good. Although, it is new Mash, though, I think. Right?
Likely.
And...
Ojiku. I don't know.
Like, Ku's not really... Like, he's fine.
Oh, because he's not grilled.
But he's not grilled. So...
I'll
just bring...
Sure.
Alright, let's see. What could I can put for everybody?
I mean, Enkidu would probably be able to stun her. She's likely divinity or divine. I'm pretty sure she is. I mean...
I actually want to bring Ozzy, but oh well, whatever. We'll try this for now. What's this? Buster card? Yeah, that's not good. Oh, okay, that's too much. Then I guess we'll give you something else. Something like this?
Yeah.
Actually, this will probably be better. Yeah, we'll try this. Alright. Alright, Act 10, Ooku, Part 2. My body's so warm. I feel so much better now. Now I see. Those are no ordinary butterflies on these cards. They're from Izu, the crest of the Matsudaira clan. Oh. Lord Munenori, how fortunate you are here. There is one last plan Lord Tenkai and I devised, a spell he engraved into my body at the cost of his own life. I will say this only once. Look upon what I have done. I am without a doubt Tokugawa's mortal enemy.
You must kill him.
You are a truly loyal man, Matsudaira Izunokami Nobutsuna. No, I am not. I am a traitor. I must be for this to work. Now, do what you must do, Lord Munenori. Then, I must cut you down where you stand. Yes, do it. That's kind of tough. Oh, rip this guy.
Yeah.
Yagyu, why did you do that? I mean we know why, though.
Yeah, he literally just said.
Yagyu. I'm not going to ask him why I did that. Lord Nobutsuna is now no more than a soul, just like Lady Fuku. I do not know if this is the result of Lord Tenkai's spell or his own sheer willpower, but now, like Lady Fuku, he too can change his shape. I expect that shape will be no more than a single blade, a blade meant to be Tokugawa's mortal enemy. Oh. Something is coming out of Nobutsuna's body. Is that a katana? Oh. So instead of a Izumi no Kami Kanesada blade, you have become an imitation blade of Izu no Kami Muramasa. Very well. I will not let your loyalty go to waste. Just this once, I, Yagyu Tajima no Kami, warfare instructor to the Tokugawa family, will take up a false Muramasa blade to destroy this false Tokugawa. I see. So it is the same idea as Shogun Yoshinobu's power. He turned his own body into the ultimate anti-Tokugawa weapon. He spent all this time honing his blade himself, trusting that someone worthy of wielding him would come and end this. He chose to become the ultimate weapon to bring this false Tokugawa down from the inside. What the hell is happening here? I knew Nobutsuna was betraying me, though I was surprised to find out he helped Tsugone escape. I knew he was making those cards and leaving them for you to find while he thought I was busy reading. I only kept him around because I was looking forward to seeing the look on his face when he found all of his work was for nothing. He wasn't supposed to actually succeed. He was obviously far more loyal to the Tokugawa than you could have ever conceived. That's why you failed to see the full scope of his plan. Well, of course, how could I possibly be expected to see something like this coming? You're telling me the whole reason he betrayed the Tokugawa shogunate to begin with was so he could imbue his own life with anti-Tokugawa properties?
That's true.
And that he chose to be killed just so he could turn himself into a Tokugawa slayer and help defeat me? That's true. I don't even know where to begin. It's utter nonsense. Worse than that, I can't even come close to describing how sickening it is. There's only so much suffering humans should possibly be able to endure. Ugh, just how much do you love hurting yourselves anyway? I understand what he was thinking. As his wet nurse, I couldn't be prouder. This is exactly what I was trying to teach him ever since he was a small boy. Well done, Lord Nobutsuna. You may have handled it a little clumsily, like always, but regardless, you've truly outdone yourself. The Tokugawa family could never ask for a more faithful retainer. In fact, I'll put it another way. This is exactly what Lord Nobutsuna was trying to protect. This is a pure expression of his love. No, absolutely not. I'm the only one who gives love here. I'm the one who's going to fill the universe with it. None of you need love of your own, especially any sort of love I know nothing about. Kama, beast of lust, that is exactly why you and mankind will never get along. It feels good to love someone, and there are endless ways to do so, but you want to control all of that pleasure by yourself. If you grow to full maturity, it would mean the end of the world. Even the entire universe could go up in flames. So I'm going to stop you here and now, no matter what it takes. I sure don't want someone else monopolizing the fact of loving others. I wouldn't even be a heroic spirit if it wasn't for love. As for whether that was true love or not, well, that's going to be my little secret. Yes, I certainly don't want anyone controlling all the world's love either. I'm not quite sure how I know this, but I do know that it is precious. After all, love is the only thing that can help me forget my fear of death. In my case, I still only know about love in theory, not in practice. But everyone has told me that I will know it when I feel it, and that it's meant to be shared with someone special. Just imagining something like that in my future makes my heart skip a beat. But right now, my heart is telling me in no uncertain terms that it doesn't want your brand of love. Frankly, I don't see how one-sided depravity could ever do the job. That's desire, not love. Master, we're counting on you to take down Beast 3L. We'll back you up here as best we possibly can. Alright, sounds good. There are too many comma isotopes to count, and more will probably keep flying in to back her up. However, I'm sure there's still only one comma in control. Take out the hand, and the rest should follow.
Take out the head.
The head. My bad, not hand. I'm like, what? Understood. I know what I must do, and I will see that it is done. I will lay her to rest with this very blade. Prepare yourself. Ugh, I swear, you're as adorable as farm-grown piglets. You're all really just one big pile of earthly desires. In this case, the desire to go around loving whoever you want. Alright then, since that woman I'm meant to surpass isn't here anymore, I'll say this in her place. Bon no Muryo Seigandan, the vow to relinquish all one's earthly desires. My love is the fire of depravity that satisfies all earthly desires. When all desires are satisfied, they will cease to exist. That's right, I'm going to save all of mankind. Sure, that salvation will result in nothing new ever being created again, but so what? I'm not worried about that. I detest humans after all. Now, come to me, my beloved master. I'll crush your arrogant dreams of defeating me right here and now, and replace them with the endless depravity of this new universe. By remaking this historical garden of love into a trap meant to lure people into sin, I will emerge as the beast of disaster that my other half could never hope to become. I am Beast 3, Lapse. I'm the demon king of decadence and depravity. Now feel my infinite love. Alright, here we go. But that was quite a long, a pretty long story part leading up to this.
Oh, it
definitely
definitely
I feel like I haven't actually fought that many battles yet today. But that's okay. I feel like we're reaching the end. Alright, well, this background is kind of creepy though, but it's pretty cool at the same time.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's also like you can't each turn for 3 turns. Okay, yeah, it's the same as last time. That's fine. Maybe I'll. Guess maybe I'll throw this up. I don't have waiver this time around, so I can't put up defenses, but that's okay, I guess.
Well, I mean, if you can get Scotty's NP, I mean,
I don't really expect to win this one, remember? Because
that's true.
I didn't use any of those things.
Man, is she... Wow, that's a lot of debuffs.
Oof, okay. Slowly chipping away at her health. Yeah.
Yeah. Slowly but surely.
All right. All right. Well, that kind of hurt.
Mm-hmm.
But her thing is gone.
Yeah.
Right? Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe I should have brought waiver instead. Oh well. Oh well, there's another one. Oh well, she just charged herself. Okay, I feel like somebody's gonna die.
Kind of seems like it. Okay.
Goodbye, Scotty. It was nice knowing you.
The worst one that could have gone.
Yeah, I guess not.
Ooh.
Alright, well.
What happens when you kill that other Kama?
I don't really know. I guess we'll find out. When HP reaches 0, remove a single enemy's debuff.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
So it clears my debuffs?
No, clears...
Or it clears Kama's
debuffs.
debuffs?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, okay. I'm assuming this Kama can also,
NP?
NP, probably.
I would make that assumption.
Yeah. But, Kuwalder's gonna die.
You've got your in-roll skills.
Yeah, I know, but I don't really expect to win this, but I guess I could just do it.
Yeah.
I think it's this one.
The middle one, yeah.
Alright. Here we go. I wonder how long this Guts goes for. Okay, just one left, so. My goal is to break one bar. And then if I lose this one, that's fine. I'll just go to make it easier, I guess.
Oh, she healed you.
Oh, she healed me. Thanks. Ah, Kintoki. Alright. Okay. Man, Kintoki keeps on stealing all the stars, though.
Yeah, he does.
Kinda don't need Kintoki to die. Alright. This'll help.
I think you're doing pretty okay so far.
Yeah.
Nothing totally unmanageable.
Hmm.
I finally cleared all the rooms in the Ooku,
Wow.
so I'm going to start playing Act 10.
Alright. Yeah, go for the same one. That's fine with me.
Got his NP at least.
Yep, and I don't have to have 2 servants charmed. I'm just a little bit worried about that comma, to be honest, at the end.
You should see what happens if you kill the second comma, if it's the same. Because if it's the same, then maybe you want to consider killing it with Cool Alter's NP. I don't know.
Let's see. Apply debuff resist and NP seal to a single enemy per turn. Yeah, it kind of just seems like it removes the debuffs from Kama, right?
Yeah, which, like, whatever.
Or I could just do it afterwards and use my NP on this Kama.
Well, are you going to be able to get your NP again? That's the thing.
Maybe not, but I feel like it's such a waste.
I mean, it's up to you. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but
I guess I could use it on this thing. Alright. I still have evades on, so that's okay. Throw this onto Merlin. That charm is annoying.
It is.
Alright. I don't think you have any more, so there you go. And let's see. Oh, can't use it. Okay. I think it might be too little. Oh well. Well, let's hope.
Well, you still have guts, so let's see.
Yeah.
Hope they hit Coolder.
Yeah,
Yeah.
same.
Oh,
Okay,
nice.
we got lucky there.
Lucky.
Alright. I feel like I can keep that comma at 16k. Like,
Yeah.
That's fine. But these ones though. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I've kind of figured she'd do that. Oh well, nothing I could really do.
Oh, did she get rid of buffs?
Oh no, she just charged.
Oh.
Man, they really don't like Coolder, huh?
They really don't.
Alright. Well, since that guts is gone, I guess we'll just do this.
I feel like this fight is going pretty well. All things considered.
Okay. I mean, it's fine. I'm a little bit worried about that comma on the
That's true.
right, but, well, we'll figure it out. Well, the nice thing about getting Kama's NP to hit Coolder all the time is that he always gets his NP back, I guess.
That's true.
Alright, there's nothing I can do to this, so I was hoping I could get Merlin's invincibility back, but... Alright, well, there we go. My extra attack is doing a lot more damage than anything else, but kind of to be expected. Alright. Oh! Their charges went down.
Yeah, because it brought it down by like 3 or something.
Okay, well then that's okay.
Yeah.
What to do now? Alright. Actually, should try to get what's his face's Merlin's NP again. I want to give the Buster up to Merlin just so he can survive, but I want to give it to Cool Alter, but truthfully, all the damage he's really doing now, Cool Alter, I think is just his extra attack.
Yeah, in that case, maybe giving it to Merlin might be better.
Alright, we'll try to get more of Merlin's NP, I guess. See, the most annoying one is that one. That one in the middle. That NP. So this is kind of what I'm thinking. So I still have one evade left, right? So Kawa on the right, like even if it kills Merlin will get a full health bar.
Yep.
If it kills Kintoki, well then that's too bad.
Then he's done. Yeah.
If it goes for Ku Alter,
he'll be fine.
He has his
Yeah.
And if for some reason they attack him earlier, then he'll have his guts. So then I can save my invincibility for the middle Kama.
Yeah, you could.
So I could just take this next NP. That's probably the way to do it. Alright, well, we can ignore for now. I just wonder if... well, whatever. Let's see what to do. I guess we will just use Kintoki the last time just in case. And maybe I should have used Cool Alter instead. Oh well.
Well, I mean, he's still doing some damage.
Yeah. I really need to get Merlin's NP back up again, though. Alright, thanks for that. Okay, well. And let's see. Let's do this. Give Cool Alter a little bit more power. Cool Alter or Kintoki?
You could probably get Kintoki's NP again, probably. I guess this just proves how good Cool Alter is, although the Mystic Code itself is very good too.
Yeah. Well, she healed me again. Not gonna lie, was low key hoping she would go for a cool alter so he could get her his NP. That's okay, I guess. Although, to be honest, I probably should have used this NP on this other Kama, but whatever. It's fine. It's not such a big deal. Oh no, Merlin. Okay, let's see. Merlin might go down, which is a bit of a problem, but oh well.
Well, he lasted for this long, like, I feel like that's pretty good.
Yeah. Well, good job, Merlin. Okay, mash. Mash, 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 mash. Okay. Probably should have saved that though, actually. Oh well. Well, we can use mash. I was a little bit worried it would be old mash, but new mash, but good thing it's old mash.
Hmm.
I'm just wondering if I should use mash's NP now or get Kintoki's NP.
Well, you don't know if they'll charge, right? But it'd be nice if you could chain NPs.
Yeah, but
I don't think it's super necessary because you're not doing the most damage with your NPs anyways.
whatever. Then we'll just do this. Yeah, she did that. Oh well.
Let's see how well those defense buffs do. Yay!
Okay.
Lucky!
Lucky! Phew! Okay. Well, that's fine. Ooh, I can bust their chain.
Yeah,
Should I bust her chain?
I would, I think.
Okay, I think I will too.
I'm just gonna take a look at the event shop and see how you could have made this fight easier.
Sure.
Hmm. Oh, okay, okay, okay.
I'm just a little bit worried about this one down here, but
So basically, you just consume Hanafuda cards to make it easier. I think that's what it is.
yeah. That's kind of what it seemed like earlier as
Yeah,
well.
I think she keeps all of this.
Kintoki chain or use Cool Alter?
Yeah.
Probably use Cool Alter though.
Wait, Walter? Why?
No, I'm trying to kill the one on the very left.
Oh, well, in that case, put Cool Alter at the end. Oh, yeah, no, then put Cool Alter. Yeah. It might be kind of hard to kill that
Yeah,
one.
I think it might be a bit tough too. But like I said, since the very beginning, I wasn't expecting or planning to win this one, but we're just kind of seeing
pretty
how
far.
far we get. Okay, not too bad. That one's a bit tough. Guess I can use this. Wait, what does this do again? Gain a large amount of critical scars, increase NP strength, NP gauge for one ally. Okay. Guess I could use it on Cool Alter. Oh, we got a lot of stars. Alright, this makes it a lot easier.
In that case, I'd probably put him at the back, right? Wait, don't. Just Kintoki, Cool Alter.
Why? Because I can maybe start damaging the one on the right.
Okay.
Whatever. We'll see. Oh, that's not gonna be enough damage. Oh well, we tried.
Let's see who she kills.
Yay!
Cool Alter again. Wow. I can't believe it. Sometimes you just need that luck, huh?
Ooh, mash.
Oh, she lives!
Alright. Alright, so Cool Alter is stunned, actually.
Just Arts Chain.
Yep.
Man, this fight is taking a long time.
Yeah,
But
there was also, what, 3 bars or something?
Yeah, at the same time, you didn't, weaken her at all, so I guess this is to be expected.
I kind of expected to die a long time ago.
Yeah.
But I'm not dead yet, so I guess this is what
Somehow.
we're doing. Okay, well, my things are all gone. Oh, yeah, I need this. Okay.
I'm trying to think, like, if we brought, like Saber Shiki, let's say, would you be able to get rid of all of your, like, debuffs
Maybe.
for the party, like, all the time? Like, maybe.
Oh man.
Rip Mash.
I was hoping she would go after Cool Alter again, but oh well.
But, I mean, Mash had the least HP, so...
Yeah, in a sense it was okay. But she did help with the defenses, though.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you. Okay. Not too sure what I'm gonna do about this comma on the very right. I guess I could start attacking it.
Yeah. I think this might be the end.
Yeah, I kind of have that feeling too.
Yeah. Unless they go for Kualter, really. Well, Enkidu has an evade too, so
Okay, well,
I think you can evade with Enkidu and Quick Chain maybe, if you want, or you could,
and just kind of just go after middle comma again.
or you could Buster with Kintoki and then Kualter.
I think I might just, take the hit.
Yeah.
This one's the evade, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
I thought you might chip away at the one at the back maybe, but
Nah.
yeah.
I got pretty lucky, I guess. Alright, the one at the back is going to be a problem. If
you can get... Oh no, just keep going. If you can get Enkidu's NP, you might be able to get it to work. Oh, nice. Alright. Oh, so it works so that if you kill them, you get rid of your own debuffs. Oh, we thought it was the other way around.
Yeah. Oh well.
Whatever, this works.
Okay, well... Oh. Well, okay, Kintoki.
Wasted the...
That's fine.
That's fine.
Kualter or just chain it?
You could chain it, whatever. I don't know. It's hard to say at this point.
Yeah. I've lost all my supports though, so even if I break this bar, I'm just kind of like,
Yeah.
Oh, I stunned her. That's nice.
Yeah, divine.
I forgot about that. Well, I guess I could do this and just kind of hope for the best.
Yeah.
Alright.
You don't want to use Kualter's for a skill?
For what?
Brings down attack.
I mean, I guess.
Might
for an
well.
NP, it doesn't really do...
Yeah, I know, but...
much, but... Should I chain with Kintoki? Or just Kualter it?
No, I'd probably use Kualter. You'll probably do more damage that way.
Yeah, my debuffs are finally gone. But I'm kind of out of stars. That's the problem.
Well, it's not like Kualter was getting them anyways.
That's true. Kintoki was just kind of like taking them all.
Well, maybe you'll get lucky again and she'll hit Kualter. We'll see. Oh, well.
Yeah, goodbye, Enkidu. It was nice. Well, you lasted. To be honest, if Kintoki died, I'd probably do more damage with Ku Alter just being the only one here.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think this is the end.
I think it might have been better to actually just go all out on the middle comma, but she has quite a lot of HP, so might be tough.
Well, I'm gonna break her bar, I guess. Oh, I probably should have busted her chain, though. Oh well.
So if you lose, will you weaken her?
Yeah, I don't really see why not. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a mechanic in the thing.
Well, she didn't heal you this time.
I think my guts is gone.
Yeah. Alright,
Well,
you're done.
It's done. Well, I got her to her final bar.
Not too bad.
Not too bad.
For your first run.
For my first run. It only took 36 turns, but that's okay. I feel like if I like double Merlin this, it would have been like instead of Scotty or whoever I chose earlier. Should I double Merlin? Oh, I can use command spells.
If you want, I mean, do you want to fight her again?
I mean, not really, but like,
what else are you gonna use your command spells for? You can. Doesn't matter.
I just don't know if I can beat this with my current one because there's another comma that's gonna fire off her NP very soon. Middle comma is gonna fire off their NP soon.
But you also have Scotty.
That's true.
So what's the problem?
Whatever. I guess I could use my command spells, and if I lose,
I'll just use my
Fuda cards. I guess.
At the most, it doesn't work,
well,
right?
I guess so. Well, all right. Here we go. Let's just continue, because I feel like we're almost done.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do this. Let's see.
Chain and peas if you want. You can. Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of want to know how much Ku Alter does, just because I feel like this is the first time I've actually given him hero creation and not given it to Merlin so he could survive.
We'll see.
Whatever, we just want to read the story anyways.
Yeah.
But I still kind of want to know what those Hanafuda cards can do.
You can watch me play it on easy mode then.
Okay.
Look at all that damage you did.
That wasn't too bad.
Compared to before.
Oh, I probably should have put his evades up to get the cooldown started. Oh well, too late.
Well, then you wouldn't have gotten
Scotty's that's true.
evades, so you would have had to use Merlin's skill.
No. Alright, well. Hit Coup Alter, hit Coup Alter, hit Coup Alter, hit Coup Alter, hit Coup Alter. Alright, maybe not. That's fine. Alright. Well, Walter's evade thing still isn't gone.
Yeah, from Scotty's MP.
Didn't he get hit though?
No,
He didn't?
no.
Oh.
Otherwise, it wouldn't be there.
Well, obviously, but I clearly thought that he did.
Merlin kept being hit.
Okay.
I'm surprised he didn't Buster Chain.
There was a Buster Chain?
Yeah, with Scotty. She had 100% crit.
Well, my bad. Alright. A little bit worried about the comma on the right, but I feel like it might be okay.
Well, as long as you defeat the comma in the middle, it should be fine. Maybe.
Although, actually, Scotty's getting her NP back, so...
Yeah, I wouldn't be too worried.
Okay, that health is a little bit... let's see.
There's nothing you can really do.
Yeah, hang on. Okay. Just because, you know, when you have so many debuffs, you're like, I have no idea what buffs I have currently. Alright, I guess my only real option is to...
I mean, you could.
I could go for this one.
You could.
Or I could use Scotty's
and
NP.
try to get her NP back. I wonder if it's possible. She might be able to.
Or, like, Scotty Chain.
Yeah.
I guess I could try.
Plus, even if Scotty goes down, you still have so many servants at the back.
Yeah, next is Smash.
I wouldn't be that worried.
That's true.
And if she can get her NP back, then great. Okay.
Well, at least attacking you get some health back.
Yeah.
Alright, well, Merlin's a little bit in trouble because he doesn't have anything, but there's nothing we can really do. So, if you die, Merlin, I guess that's that.
Yep. Did the music stop?
I guess. Maybe it's been too long. 42 turns and they just shut off the music.
Yeah, they really did shut off the music, huh?
Well, the music came back. Maybe it was a good thing that I brought Scotty with me.
Yeah.
Because before I was like, you know, double Merlin, but Scotty, your MP is useful though. Even if I'm not bringing quick servants with me. You know?
I think just because before you didn't you weren't able to get her NP and then she died.
Yeah.
So
it's because I think she died within those like first 4 turns or first 5 turns.
Couldn't get NP.
Yeah.
Yeah. She died really early. Kintoki was in there for a long time.
Yeah, Kintoki came in and just like went for so long.
Like surprisingly long too, though.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh, I think you can win this. Yay!
I guess it really just depends if I have to kill the side ones too, which won't be that hard at this point. But
yeah, I don't think so. Can see the end.
Finally.
I didn't expect you to fight her, like, you know, without weakening her at all, but...
I mean, me neither, right? I was like, oh yeah, I want to see how strong she is. She can obliterate me in 5 turns, and then we can go from there, and then, yeah.
And then, yay!
I mean, I'm down to kill the other 2 too, but okay.
Yeah.
Yay!
Yay for command spells!
Yay! Alright, let's finish the... Oh, 3 hearts!
That's nice.
We were just talking about how hearts were hard to get. I mean, not really just, but...
But yeah.
A while ago. Alright, finally. Oh no.
Yeah, Yagyu, you show him you mean
Yeah.
business.
What's going on? I'm the embodiment of infinite love. My numbers are literally endless, and yet... How is that sword so sharp? It's cutting me down faster than I can bring in new me's. We've almost reached her. Alright, let's go. Don't worry about the floor, Lord Muneri. As long as you're in this Ooku, I'll make sure you have a path right to her neck, no matter how far she tries to run. I'm in your debt, Lady Fuku. Ugh, you just don't give up, do you? Damn it, I can't afford to take a direct hit from that thing. I guess I don't have any other choice but to let go of something. I'll have to abandon being Tokugawa and the Ooku. Kama's properties just changed. Now's your chance, Kasuga no Tsubone. So you've given up your connection to Tokugawa and to this false Ooku, have you? I imagine you only did so because you're so desperate to escape Lord Munenori's sword and Lord Yoshinobu's power, but you should have thought it through. Now that you've given up those connections, you've also given up your right to be here. You've given up your ability to defy my Ooku. This is no universe of lust. This is my Ooku, now more than ever. Oh. Kasuga no Tsubone is gaining more control over the Ooku. I mean, we even have Tatami now.
Yeah.
Looks like your desperation, Looks like in your desperation, you doubled down on a losing hand, Little Miss Beast. This is the true setting for the story of Kasuga no Tsubone. This is what the Ooku is supposed to look like. Ooh. Ugh, this sucks. This palace is awful. There's no way I can fill a place like this with my love. Also typo.
Yeah.
How can anyone be happy keeping their lust locked away? How can anyone be happy without living in depravity? Now, hit her with everything you've got. Go, Yagyu.
Oh no, it was Matahari.
Yeah, Matahari, never mind.
You go.
And you too, Scheherazade. And of course, Yagyu too. As the wet nurse to the Tokugawa family, I have a few things to say about that. There is more to love than simple indulgence. At times, tough love is just as important. You keep calling yourself the embodiment of infinite love, but I bet you know nothing of the kind of love that comes from watching over someone grow and improve, do you? or I guess, I don't know. And while I'm at it, I have something to say as the head of the Ooku too. The Ooku has rules, and those rules are not to be broken. There are all sorts of rules, such as no men allowed besides the shogun, and no going out at night. But right now, the only one I'm going to focus on is this. No strange women are permitted in the Ooku. By my authority as Kasuga no Tsubone, head of the Ooku, I pronounce you unfit. Now leave my Ooku at once. What the? This is... Kasuga no Tsubone is exercising her absolute authority over the Ooku. It is a lot like a powerful conceptual spell. It looks like Kama is being sent flying. Oh, goodbye, Kama.
Yeah.
I'm being repelled? Me? How is this possible? You lost when you decided to mess with my Ooku. Though I suppose things would have turned out differently if you hadn't let Lord Nobutsuna and Lord Tenkai rescue me. But you were too indulgent to think to stop them, and now that depraved love of yours will be your undoing.
I like this.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a sky.
Oh. Ah! Well, Redrop really did a lot of good work.
Yeah.
You did it! You drove Kama all the way to the surface. How are you going to finish her? My role in this battle is complete. There is another better suited to that. Oh, is there?
Kiara, I don't know. Us.
How is this happening? All humans crave love, and I'm the god and the demon king of it. None of them should be able to touch me. That reminds me, there is one more god I still need to thank.
Oh, Parvati.
She saved me. She saved me for no reason, without seeking anything in return, as though it were the most natural thing in the world. As far as I'm concerned, she is the true god of love. Without her love, I simply would not be here right now. It's over, Kama. And Mara. Whether it's being given or received, I don't think love is meant to be a one-way street. Either there's no clear answer for what it is exactly, or it's just not something gods like us can fully understand. As the god of love, you should have been closest to figuring it out. But now that you've been consumed by the small-minded fires of depravity, I'm going to show you what I believe love to be, as my final gift to you. There is one kind of love inside me I know for certain to be stronger, purer, and more than just anything else in the world. The love I feel for my wonderful husband. Yay!
Yay!
Trishula Shakti. Yay! Take that. Oh,
yeah.
That looks like that kind of hurt, to be honest.
Yeah.
It is over. In addition to Parvati's noble phantasm, Kama is already... Indeed, she is no longer a false Tokugawa either. She is now but a mere creature, and I have already cut her down. Oh, she's crying now.
Oh.
It hurts, it hurts, it hurts. It's as bad as when Shiva incinerated me. How? How could I lose to a bunch of garbage wastes of space like these humans? I just made a little mistake. I just got a little scared and tried to run away. Ow, ow, ow. Ugh, this is exactly why I hate having a body. I always end up the victim. It doesn't matter if I'm the god or a demon king of love. People always say it's my fault there isn't enough love to go around. That's why I tried to give them infinite love. I wanted to get back at them with every fiber of my being. You know, it is kind of a revenge plot, you know? I knew that a god who's meant to love others would never be loved herself. That's why I had to love everyone. I had no choice but to dominate if I didn't want to feel like a victim anymore. Ugh, this is the worst. I can't believe I've gone from the most powerful being in the world to the most pathetic. Please, I don't want it to end like this. There are still so many defective, detestable humans out there I haven't looked down on. So many I haven't trampled with love. This can't be how it ends. Well, it kind of seems that way, though.
Nice CGs, though.
Yeah, really. True, it does feel good to love. especially when the ones you love are clearly weak and in need of protection. All the more so if they are children. Loving helpless people like that make you feel needed. It makes you feel like you matter. It can be terribly frightening to put an end to that. But making a clean break with that desire, that obsession to keep loving someone forever, is a form of love we guardians must one day be willing to embrace. As they say, if you truly love something, you must be willing to set it free. Kind of like those birds leaving in the nest type of thing.
Yeah. Don't want to be like a helicopter parent forever.
Yeah. Alright, front entrance. Oh, yes! Oh my gosh, it's the epilogue. Here we go.
The Grail is in sight.
Yay!
There's still a challenge quest.
I'm not playing that today.
Oh, we're outside.
Beast 3L's signal has completely disappeared. We really did it. We won, Master.
Yay.
That we did. It was not easy by any means, but this was still a great victory. I do not think my first case involving a beast could have gone any better. What about everybody else? What about everyone else? They will come back, right? I hope so.
Yeah. Wait, what happened to Gordolf?
Yeah.
Is he still spinning in space, upside down?
Well, I think there we go.
Oh, okay.
Of course. In fact, I think you should see escapee number 1 right over there. Yay! No, thank you. I couldn't eat another bite, see. Gordolf remained himself, which is why he's there now. But all the servants and people in Edo Castle who were turned into materials for the Ooku should naturally go back to where they belong. That goes for every shogun's soul from those Inro too, of course. I would be relieved to hear that, if the same thing wasn't happening to me too. Oh, but first, I found this thing inside the labyrinth's central support pillar. I think it's called a Holy Grail. How did you know that? It looked important, so I pulled it out and brought it with me. I'm basically stuck to it right now. Kasuga no Tsubone, thank you for everything. Yeah. I'm the one who should be thanking you. I could never have saved Lord Iemitsu and driven that harlot out of my Ooku without your help. I guess this is goodbye then. Hee, well, of course it is. I'm a soul. My time has already come and gone. If it wasn't for all this, and if Lady Par hadn't extended her hand to me, I would have faded off to my inevitable eternal repose long ago. This has all been like a dream I've had right before ascending to Nirvana. I think it's better that it's over. Now, I don't have to worry about fixating on misplaced love or clinging to regrets about what might have been. I can just fall asleep. Though I would like to ask Lord Munenori to handle the aftermath in my absence. Forgive me, it would seem this is as far as I go. I must return to Caldia Base before the rest of you. Oh, okay.
I'll see you there.
These old bones are not what they used to be. My. So even the great Yagyu Munenori can't defeat old age, I can't imagine Lord Iemitsu would be happy to hear that. I don't mind you serving a new lord, but I won't have you abandoning your responsibilities. I can almost hear Lord Iemitsu saying something like, I don't recall appointing a gutless coward as my instructor in warfare. I know there's nothing you and no one, I know there's nothing and no one you cannot defeat, Ryutan. Yeah, Ryutan. You cut me to the quick. Rest up, you earned it. See you on the other side. Wow, that sounds like he's gonna die.
Yeah, that sounds really like foreboding.
Rest up, you earned it. Thank you, Master. So that's how servants and masters relate to one another, What a strange idea. Hee. Why do you laugh? Oh, it's nothing. I just had a funny thought. I imagined what might happen if, by some quirk of fate, I were summoned with my Naginata to fight by your side at Lady Samantha's behest. I could even continue to raise her as her proper wet nurse. I think I would enjoy an afterlife like that very much. It sounds like you'd be a Lancer. I hope we get to see you someday.
Definitely sounds like she'd be a Lancer.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, whenever we get, dialogue like this, one day I'd like to come to Caldia too. Usually they're a servant that you can summon, and now it's just
Oh, I mean, she could be like Berserker, like she's like really super focused on helping Tokugawa
Maybe
thrive.
Well, what I meant to say is
No,
like
I
the
know.
fact that she's like not even on a banner or
Yeah.
a servant that can be summoned.
Yeah.
It's kind of surprising to have NPC, I guess, have a dialogue like this.
For sure.
Well,
for
until
sure.
she can actually be summoned, but you know.
Yeah.
Well, I hope we'll get to see you again someday. Hey, even if her spirit origin is not strong enough to summon her normally, we have other ways to help with that nowadays. Who knows, maybe we'll get to see her again, if not quite in the way we expect. Hee hee hee. Alright then, I think I'll hold on to that hope, just in case. I hope I'll get a chance to see you again someday too. After all, you and I were one and the same for quite a while. At this point, I consider you a dear friend and roommate. Well, body mate. Lady Parr. Besides, I still have so many questions for you about raising children. For example, how should I console my son after my husband chopped off his head and replaced it with an elephant's? Might be kind of tough.
Yeah.
That is a lot. Alright, I'll make sure to think of a good answer by the next time we meet. Uh-oh, I don't think I have much time left. I'm sorry to have to rush this part. Lady Matahari, Lady Scheherazade, I must thank you for all your help as well. Both of you, please, take care. Lady Samantha, I may not have any hands to pat your head anymore. But allow me this one last gesture before I cease being your acting wet nurse altogether. You are already such a good girl. As long as you stay on your current path, I know you'll go on to be a great woman someday. I don't know how, but I feel like she's actually patting my head. It looks like my time is well and truly up. Thank you again, everyone. I will never forget the kindness you have shown me. I hope I can return the favor someday. Oh, well, I guess she's gone. It would seem I too must take my leave. Please excuse me. It's okay, we'll be seeing you soon. Maybe. Alright, it is sad to say goodbye, but now that we have successfully recovered the Holy Grail, all that remains is... Oh, sorry. It looks like I have to go too. I think I have to rest for a while since I used up everything I had to stop Kama. Still, I was able to stop someone with my own face from causing all sorts of havoc. I'm happy with that. Yes, well, I cannot blame you for being upset about a god from your pantheon with the same avatar as you turning into a beast. To be honest, I really didn't care for her, provocative outfit either.
I think it looks good on her, to be honest.
Yeah, I think so too. If I'd seen someone with the same body showing off that much skin anywhere else, I'd probably just pretend I hadn't. But never mind that. I just remembered something important that's been nagging at me. Oh, she literally stopped going back to tell me this.
Yeah, okay. It must be important.
I'll do my best to hang on so I can tell you about it before I disappear. What is it?
LB4.
That being we fought was Kama, but her Mara side was much stronger. That's why she was able to become Beast 3. But the thing is, that should be impossible. Oh? Mara is a demon god. Shiva and the other gods should have her under constant supervision. Under normal circumstances, there's no way her particular divinity should let her move about this freely, or let her strengthen her influence like that. But she was obviously able to, right? We all saw her turn into a beast. Right, that's exactly what's so strange about it. How did she evade Shiva's watchful eye?
She had help? I don't know.
Do you have any idea as to what as to what might have happened? Perhaps some unusual circumstances that would allow for such a thing? I guess I can think of one possibility. It could be that something is happening on Earth that's affecting all of India's pantheon.
So what is LB4?
India. Now that you mention it, the very next Lost Belt we'll be heading to is the Indian one. Could that have something to do with this? I'm sorry, I can't say for sure yet. That would be my first guess, but I guess is all it is right now. If India is your next destination, I would really like to go with you. But I'm afraid it looks like this is as far as I can go this time. I'm sorry. I'll try to send someone else to help you instead, but I don't know if anyone else will come. You already helped us a ton, Par. We could never have pulled this off without you, Par. Yeah. Not at all. I have to thank you too, Samantha. Thanks to you, the threat posed by the Beast of Disaster has passed. I know you still have other difficult problems like the bleached earth, the lost belt, and the cryptors. But knowing all of you, I have every faith you'll figure something out. Good luck. Please give it your all out there.
Thanks.
Yeah.
That's nice.
You better believe I will. I know you will, Senpai, and soon Da Vinci and Holmes should be back too. Of course, I'll do my best to help out too, for whatever that's worth. So I'm sure everything will work out. Somehow. Oh, and we can't forget Xion either. She proved yet again what an invaluable addition she is to our team. Yeah, she's really good.
Yeah, for sure. She's really good.
Well, I have to admit that Kama outsmarted me almost every step of the way this time. Well, it doesn't matter because we adapt.
That mystic code was so
Yeah.
strong.
Anyway, I think I'll go ahead and get ready to bring you all home. Oh, and please do not forget to bring, Lord snoozing away over there when you come back. Oh, our Lord. Alright. I have to say, part of me is going to miss that top knot of his. Alright, I feel like this should be the last one. Ooh, the cafeteria.
We're back.
Hey, Boudica. Oh. Oh, that smells good. Hee hee, what you making today? Hey, you should know better than to sneak up on a cook like that. It's dangerous.
That's true.
Imagine if you got, like, something hot spilled on you or something. Besides, this is nothing special. It's just the same traditional Britannia-style stew I always make. Well, I can't wait till it's ready. Feels like forever since I last had some. I know I already said this before, but thanks for everything. Aw, I barely did anything, you know? Well, I'm still grateful to all of you. So I decided to cook up a storm for the first time in a while. Now go on, give me some space until it's done. Seriously, it's a good thing I was only holding a ladle. What if it had been a knife? No more jumping on me from behind, got it? I did check that it was safe first, but hee. Okay, Maman, okay. I mean, you know, what if one of the children saw you and decided to copy you when it wasn't safe?
That's true.
Oh, Fo, I feel like we haven't seen you in a long time.
Yeah.
And that is how the story goes. There certainly were a lot of layers to that story. I knew that not just anyone could be a great ruler. So what about the other guy? You still haven't told me what happened with him while all this was going down. I can't wait to find out. I haven't, have I? Very well then. I will tell you what happened next, while all that was transpiring. Huh? That's weird. I mean, I know I asked her to keep going. But this is usually the part where she says, that is all for tonight. Oh well, I'm not going to worry about it.
Yeah, don't stop her while she's, you know...
Yeah. Maybe Scheherazade just feels like spinning more yarns tonight. Whatever the case, I'm just going to sit back and enjoy my extra stories. Yay! Despite her cool outward demeanor,
Where's this commentary coming
Yeah.
from? It's like Valentine's.
The storyteller was fiercely determined to make the most of the time she had fought to reclaim. Oh. Oh no, did it just happen again? ... I thought listening to her stories would provide some good inspiration for my own writing. But I suppose I can do that just as well some other time. I guess this is why Murasaki Shikubu is a servant for this. Hey, Da Vinci, I feel like it's been a while since we last saw you. There we go. I think that should do it. How's it look? Quite good. This new firewall should ensure this sort of thing does not happen again. Man, I thought I was prepared for this sort of thing. I never in my wildest dreams imagined there was a beast out there who would attack us by brainwashing one of our staff and using them to control the command room. There was no ingenuity, you know? It was just so simple that I guess, in a way, it tells us something about how naive Kama really is. I clearly still have a ways to go before I catch up to my old self, but I learned my lesson. From now on, I'll make sure to prepare for any and every possible situation. Even the ones I think are completely outlandish. Concurred. Still, on a personal note, I cannot help but be disappointed that I was forced to sit this case out. Yeah, too bad, huh? This would have been an excellent chance for me to finally observe a beast for myself.
Oh, that's true.
Rather than simply read about it in Kaldia's records. Oh, I didn't know administrative advisors were interested in beasts too. You do know that just looking at one wrong could give them a chance to start invading your spirit origin, right?
I feel like that might be part of the thrill for him.
Yeah, I feel like he'd be willing to take the risk.
Yeah.
Not to worry, I always take every precaution when viewing something dangerous. I certainly don't carry all these special lenses around with me just with me to be fashionable. I see. But I thought, well, I guess it just wasn't meant to be this time. Besides, it looks like Beast 3 takes advantage of such encounters to twist them to her own malicious ends. True, the tremendous amount of argument I saw in this incident's combat records nearly took my breath away. Just imagine, a battle that hinges entirely on the underpinnings of one's logic. Of all the cases for me to miss. Thanks so much for taking care of this, Da Vinci. You too, Mr. Holmes. I just made some tea if you're ready for a break. We even have some sakura mochi straight from Japan to go with it.
Japan still exists?
Nope. That sounds great. Thanks. Oh man, this is even better than I thought. It's got just the right amount of sweetness. It's like the flavors are giving my whole mouth a hug. Phew, now I can finally get back to my regular duties. Oh, are you all taking a coffee break? Would it be alright if I joined you? Of course, please, help yourself. This is very relaxing. Oh, by the way, there is something I've been wondering about. What is making that mechanical whirring I've been hearing all this time? Oh.
Oh.
Huff, huff. Are you like trying to maybe get rid of some pounds of after all of your eating, maybe?
Oh.
I don't know. That's what I'm guessing. Ah, now I see. Munch munch. Is that a hamster wheel style generator? Or perhaps some sort of manual labor based torture device?
I see.
Damn it. Now you're eating sweet mochi right in front of me. Ah, calories. Sweet calories. I was right. Hey, I see that running machine slowing down. Come on, pick up the pace, Gordy. This should be no sweat. Easy peasy for you. Why me? You can do it.
Oh no.
He really let himself go during this last excursion. Apparently he was feasting like a king the whole time.
He definitely was.
I ran a quick emergency physical on him after we got back, and he ended up setting a new record. D- across the board.
Oh no.
D-.
What was he getting before?
We have to at least get him back to where he was before all this went down, or it could end up affecting his ability to do his job. The last thing we need is him suddenly being out of commission thanks to some lifestyle-related illness. I see. So that is where this comes in? That's right. You're looking at Da Vinci's special Get Fit Quick program in action.
Oh.
It's a little on the challenging side, but it'll be sure to have Gordy back to his old condition in 3 days.
Wow, that seems really strenuous.
Really efficient. Of course, dietary restrictions are part of the program too, Gordy, so don't plan on eating your fill anytime soon. What? But I've been looking forward to a bowl of stew ever since that tantalizing smell began wafting in here.
That's too bad.
What do you expect? You already ate like a king for days on end. Don't blame me, blame the law of conservation of energy. Grr, damn it all, this is exactly why I hate ray ships.
He's like, I didn't ask for this.
He certainly did not.
Ooh.
My, this is a surprise. When I plucked out the pretty meteor I saw drifting off into space before it could burn up in a nearby star, I never expected it to actually be you.
Oh.
Huh? What's going on? What the hell are you doing here? This is my own inner universe. No one else should exist here unless I invite them in. Oh my, Even in your own mind, you still subject yourself to the experience of burning alive in the sun. Color me impressed. I am certainly no stranger to tormenting myself as I train, but even I would not go that far. I suppose that is something only one with boundless love for humanity and no love for herself could do. So you willingly incinerate yourself when you when you deem your purpose fulfilled? You remind me of a rabbit volunteering itself as food for a starving Buddha. How could I possibly turn my back on you now that I have seen how pure and sordid your heart truly is? Shut up. No, forget shutting up. Piss off and don't come back. All you little parables are just infuriating. All right, I remember now. I incinerated you with my own fire, didn't I? That explains how you got in here. Is she talking to maybe Kiara?
I think so. I mean, that's the hand and Buddha and stuff. Yeah.
You're like a patch of mold that just keeps spreading no matter how hard you scrub. So what do you want? Are you here to laugh at me? Fine, go ahead. You can see for yourself how much of a loser I am. I'm not good for anything anymore. I'm sure you've already got a seat saved for you in the real world since you're on the winning team and all. You gain nothing by messing with me now. Unless you're here to absorb me as the yin to your yang and become a more fully realized Beast 3 or something. Don't be silly. You and I could never merge into a single being. Your existence is one of giving. Mine is one of taking. You are a hell of... You are a hell of infinite woman. And I am a hell of a single boundless woman. Okay. We may both be beasts born of pleasure, but in all other respects, we could not be more different.
They did mention that they were like opposites.
Yeah, or rather very incompatible.
Mm-hmm.
You and I are not right, and left halves of the same whole, taking up hands in service of a common goal. Yes, we were diametrically opposed enemies who can scarcely stand to look at one another. I could never eat such a being. You would taste awful, and no doubt give me a terrible stomachache. Is that so? Well, thank goodness you and I would both sooner die than work together. So what do I owe the hellish discomfort of your company? You just said you don't have any interest in devouring me, right? Oh my, what have I done to deserve such a hateful glare? I suppose I had better make this quick. Hee hee, this won't take a second. What'd you just do to me? Oh, come now, you're really going to make me say it when you already know just as well as I do? You're a nasty one, aren't you? But I suppose neither of us can be surprised by your truly horrid personality at this point, At any rate, surely you don't want to remain misunderstood forever, do you? Don't you want a chance to redeem yourself? Hell no, I don't. I know everything about my personality being horrid. That's not misunderstanding, it's truth. What the? Oh gods, this is gross. What is this nauseating smell? It's like raw fish, veggies, and spices all rolled into one. Is this the kind of air you deal with all the time? How the hell do you stand it? This is literally sickening. Once you become accustomed to it, even pain can become pleasure. Though, of course, I doubt anyone as awkward as you will manage to. Regardless, you and I both well know that the wicked must pay for their misdeeds in the next life. That is karma. So when your connection to her bears fruit, I expect you to work like a dog without complaint, understand?
So made her servantable?
Maybe. Cheh. So this is one last bit of salt in the wounds, huh? Fine, whatever. But I still have no idea where you're going with this. Consider it a punishment of sorts. I don't mind what you did to me, but you still caused quite a lot of trouble for everyone else. It's only fair that you work off your karmic debt, so to speak. A fake halo now. Really? Knock it off. You're not fooling anyone with that Bodhisattva act. It's obvious what you're really up to. Can't you just come out and say you're going to make me do good deeds because you know that's the most excruciating torture there is for me? Ugh, it must be rough being as old as you are and having to choose all your words carefully because you're worried what people will think. Oh my. Hee hee. Hee 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 hee. Oh, wait, I take it back. You and I are about the same age, both in mind and in body. At any rate, you have a connection to her now. After all, you will love anyone so long as they're human, yes? Then it should be easy for you to love her, right? Ouch. I'll admit, you've got me there. I can't argue with that. Right? I still hold to Shujo Muhin Seigando, the vow to save all living things, and Butsudo Mujo Seiganjo, the vow to seek enlightenment. Yes, you are a god of love who became a beast, but I still want to save you if I can. Of course, you may very well not even remember this conversation, or that you're a beast yourself, or anything at all to do with beasts. You're so transparently doing this for your own pleasure.
Of course.
Still, this does mean I might get another chance to surpass you once and for all, right? And then there's that thing she said to me. You keep calling yourself the embodiment of infinite love, but I bet you know nothing of the kind of love that comes from watching over someone grow and improve, huh? Watching over someone grow and improve, huh? You think I can't pull that off, bitch? Watch me. Kama's personality and attitude, I think, are really funny. I know I've said that already many times.
She doesn't want to lose.
Doesn't hold back.
That's for sure.
If I succeed at tempting her into depravity this time, I'll be all set, and if I don't, that'll mean she's grown and learned something. Patience, maybe? Basically, I just need to watch over that, right? What could be easier? Besides. Hee. Depending on how things go, I could even end up working beside Parvati, couldn't I? The very idea of it makes me sick. But if I think of it as a sanctioned opportunity to make her life hell, I guess I can deal with it. I can just imagine her reaction if she saw me seducing someone with her face. Hee. I'm glad to see you finding joy in an otherwise completely hellish proposition. All right, I think I'll be on my way. Goodbye, giver of infinite love, bane of my existence. Goodbye, taker of all love. Right back at you. Let's each do our best to satiate ourselves with pleasure until the world ends, shall we? All right.
Well, that was interesting.
Yeah, I actually really enjoyed that talk. Phew. Would someone mind opening the window? Who's this? Is this me? Oh. Lady Kasuga, you mustn't sit up. You know you need your rest. It's all right. I just want to see the moon for a bit. It's still out, isn't it? Oh, all right, but just a little. What a beautiful moonlit dawn. The air is so crisp and clean, and the color of the sky is simply sublime. It is, isn't it? The sky looks down upon the Tokugawa's reign of peace. A peace Lord Ieyasu established, Lord Hidetada carried on, and Lord Iemitsu made stronger. Still, even after the Tokugawa reign has come to an end, the Japan this sky looks down upon will surely still be at peace. You mustn't let Lord Iemitsu hear you say anything about the Tokugawa reign ending someday, Lady Kasuga. It would put him in a terrible mood. I'm not so sure about that. If I raised him properly, I'm quite sure. I'm quite sure I did. Then Lord Iemitsu would only want what is best for Japan, as any loving parent would for their child. I expect he will laugh and let that remark pass with a smile. Oh, don't mind me. I'm talking about a dream. 200 years from now. Besides, he'll never have to know as long as you don't tell him. Right. Well, sure. I would never go out of my way to mention this. Thank you. You're a good girl. Keep up the good work, okay? Thank you. I will. I'm getting sleepy again.
Oh, is she dying?
Maybe. I'm sorry to ask, but would you mind closing the window now? Not at all. Oh, since you're doing so well today, I'll bring you some rice porridge once I get a chance, okay? Sleep well, Lady Kasuga. As it sinks into the west, the moon beckons me to follow. Perhaps today is the day I shall escape the shackles of this mortal world.
rib.
All right. Yay!
You did it!
Yeah!
Holy
Yay!
grail! Get!
Oh, check profile.
Ooh.
All right.
Oh,
Okay.
that's cool.
Yeah, while Beast is the embodiment of narcissism who spreads through the universe by directing all love inward to herself. This beast is the embodiment of loving others by directing love outward towards all mankind to drain the universe. Kamamara may act and talk oppressive, sadistic, and condescending, but no matter who she is still able to love as well as being able to twist others into wild sensual madness. Yet this love is not offered for its object's benefit. Kamamara's bestial nature comes not from corrupting others by drowning them in love, but by using love itself to corrupt them. Alright, should I read it all? Or I guess I could, whatever. Originally a divided spirit who was only part of the divine spirit Kamamara, the pseudo-servant manifested by borrowing a human form. While it may not have been a conscious move, the body of the vessel was split into good and evil by Parvati. Thus, this version of Kama incarnated in the evil aspect of the body. This is also why the servant turned out as a female deity. Kamamara is compatible with the emotion of love, but she is multifaceted and also carries the opposite aspects of negativity. Her existence was unstable to begin with, but her divine core mixed with love and suffering and the vessel's destiny synced up, resulting in her gaining a more stable spirit origin. Typically, the ratio of Kamamara is about 6:4. Much like other divine spirit servants such as Ishtar, the vessel's characteristics, personality, and disposition are retained, but not their persona record. The typical ratio of Kama and Mara is 6:4, but when the proportion heavily leans towards Mara, the spirit origin awakens as a beast. Oh, okay.
I see.
While Kama gained a physical body of the universe, that also meant that her counterpart, the Demon King Mara, also gained the power of the boundless realm, universe. The Demon King of Lust connected to the universe simultaneously as the god of love did so, which resulted in a horrendous catastrophe. Kama thus became a manifestation of calamity, a being that the universe itself with love and desire, which meant she was more than qualified to become the immature form of a beast capable of destroying humanity. Beast 3R, the Beast of Lust, is among the 7 evils of humanity to have already manifested, and then as various chain of events connected. While sharing the same principles of lust, unlike the beast that directs all love to herself, this Kamamara goes to the complete opposite direction. She manifests as an immature beast that gives love to all by taking away love, normally directed to humans who are loved. And then there is all this stuff. Do I need to?
No, you don't need to read it all. It's fine.
But I do want to read it though.
You can screenshot it and read it later, or it'll probably be in materials.
Okay, I'll just quickly read it. Authority of Beast A, also anti-humanity skill. An assassin Kama does not possess this skill, or perhaps it secretly belongs to Mara. Okay. Accepting all greed. EX normally Kamamara is prepared both physically and ability-wise on multiple levels in order to ready herself for the endless human greed lust that covers this world. And now with the inclusion of the universe, which is truly boundless, its next level countermeasures came into being by targeting something very specific. It's an authority that is able to specifically target the greed lust of each and every person in the universe, indulges them, and corrupts them. That's really wide-reaching, I feel.
Yes.
The theory is that the authority is readily customizable, and just like the infinite number of stars in space, there are an endless number of selves that can deal with all. In other words, Kamamara exists infinitely within the universe that is herself. Nega Desire A, a potent skill unique and native to the Beast of Desire. No matter the target, anything that has even a modicum of greed will be corrupted by love itself. If all desire and lust that exist in the universe can be granted through infinite love, that would also mean that concept of greed can be eliminated from this universe. She was manifested to be mandated. She was mandated to be intimately involved with the love affairs of all the world, and was annihilated after getting involved in said affairs. The god of love, as a result, gained infinity, and naturally became weary of love. Thus she still tries to fulfill everything using her own infinite love. After all, if the universe, humanity, is fulfilled by her love, then there would be no further annoyance of the love affairs between people that so irk her. This beast scatters passion, or arrows of it, through humanity that are sufficient to burn the universe. Anything goes. It doesn't matter how low they stoop. Love them through and through, even if they are corrupted to the point of becoming animals. Embrace them. That kind of ultimate pampering is what Kamamara can offer. She offers love, temptation, as she once did for Buddha, but now to each and every person of this universe. The vow to cut off all vexations must be so hard on you. Don't worry, I'll burn all your worries away. The sight of her enjoying herself by scorning the Buddha's vow with a smile is the very image of the Demon King, the great enemy in Buddhism. And so, based on her original nature, her class was determined. The god of love is a false name, the byproduct of a god of evil, the greatest catastrophe that is said to save humanity itself. Her name is Beast 3L. She is one of the 7 evils of humanity, the beast possessing the aspect of lust. Samsara Kamamara. Okay, this is her NP, right?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Well, I might as well read it.
Yeah, you're at the last part. You
Yeah,
might as well finish it off. Wow, the range though, 100 to 99999.
Yeah. The realm of love, the burning universe, the noble phantasm, exclusive to Beast 3L. Usually it has 2 true names. This is to indicate that they are 2 sides of the same coin. The word samsara means cycle in Sanskrit, and it is derived from Kama's other name, Samsara Guru. Avaruddha in Sanskrit means obstruction, and it points to Mara's many attempts to interfere with Buddha, the temptation towards corruption, coercing the indulgences of love that are both good and bad, the ultimate corruptive noble phantasm that represents both Kama and Mara, who possess demonic natures on a cataclysmic level. When one experiences this noble phantasm inside Kama's universe, they will undoubtedly behold a true hell, or perhaps paradise of Kama, sending herself or copies of herself to all without discrimination, and burning up the universe with her one-sided love to exhaust her targets. Phew.
Okay.
Alright.
Let's go.
Close. Alright, what is this? Alright, nope. Alright, there we go. That was... Oh no, I pressed it again. That was the Ooku event.
You want to drink some water?
Alright, so this is kind of what I'm thinking. So I am considering rolling
for Kama.
So, because we have streamed for 4 hours and it's almost 5 a.m., tomorrow, if I roll for Kama, we can talk about our thoughts on the Ooku event.
Sure, yeah.
Because it is kind of late and we've been streaming for 4 hours and my throat is so...
It's gone.
It's kind of gone. And I do really want to talk about my thoughts on this event. Like, you know, not because, like without any restriction, right? Without being, my voice is dying so I can barely say anything. So...
There's a lot to unpack in this event.
Yeah.
And I think that we will have a lot to say about it, which, you know, I mean, last time we talked to... when we finished LB3, we weren't able to do an in-depth discussion, so I'd really like to do that for this event, because honestly, I think there was so much in here that is really worth talking about. I think whether or not you decide to roll for Kama tomorrow, I mean, obviously that's your choice. I think maybe we should still stream anyways and just talk about our thoughts, and if you guys are interested in that, you guys can tune in again, and
I mean, because usually we talk about our thoughts at the end of the event when we finish it.
It easily goes on for like half an hour, at least.
More like an hour. But the thing is, because today we did stream for 4 hours, and my voice is pretty gone. I think, especially since I'm planning on rolling tomorrow, or even if I don't roll tomorrow, I think we'll just finish off the Ooku stream tomorrow, even though we were planning on finishing it today.
We're like, today's the last one, yay!
And we'll give our full thoughts then, because truthfully, I really have a lot to say about this event, and I don't want my voice to die on me and be like, you can't say what you want to say.
It's already dying, so yeah.
Yeah, but anyways, I do hope you enjoyed this Ooku stream, and the Ooku story. I enjoyed it a lot. And yeah, I guess we'll be back tomorrow with some more Ooku and our final thoughts. And yeah, and I guess that's pretty much it. Thank you for joining us. It was a long stream and a late stream for anybody in, in
East Coast.
But yeah, thanks for joining us, and I guess that's pretty much it. We'll see you tomorrow, and yeah, stay safe. Have a good day or night wherever you are, and yeah, we'll see each other tomorrow. Yep, bye-bye.